Met you in a tavern in Nazareth. Then we raced through the stars like we own half. You laughed when I lost in Mario Kart, but you stayed right here, never left my heart. From the Shire's hills to the gates of Rome, every map we've played feels like home. Even in silent hills, midnight haze, you're my bright safe point in the maze. Through every world we're side by side, from pixel plains to the oceans wide, from tattooing suns to the fields of Skyrim. You're my victory song, my win within. Every quest, every fight, every twist of fate, we respond love, and it's never too late. In Night City lights, we hacked the sky. With the Normandy crew, we learned to fly. You're my player too, through the boss fight roar. Even in Hawkins, we'd find the door. From Middle Earth to a galaxy far away, we've rolled the dice and we've learned to stay. Every fandom's just another clue, leading me straight back to you. Through every world we're side by side, from pixel plains to the oceans wide, from tattooing suns to the fields of Skyrim. You're my victory song, my win within. Every quest, every fight, every twist of fate, we respond love, and it's never too late. Even if the stars fall down, we build our camp on solid ground. From a comic page to a silver screen, you're the plot twist I've always dreamed. Through every world we're side by side, from pixel plains to the oceans wide, from tattooing suns to the fields of Skyrim. You're my victory song, my song within. Every quest, every fight, every twist of fate, we respond love, and it's never too late. We respond love, and it's never too late.
I love that song. It's put me such in a better mood. And hello, how's it going? This is where I stopped the last time. Hopefully we can finish it today as well. Hopefully. This would be nice. Oh, I can't wait till the liners are out. What am I playing? I'm playing the Divine Speaker. I'm finishing it, hopefully. I think this is the last part-ish. Yeah. It's that BL game. I wish I could play a more exciting game, but here we are. What am I wearing? I am wearing a shirt that says Wizard Time. Why? Got critique about what I'm wearing? Just curious as always. Okay. Good, good. And Buck likes beans. I'm happy for you, Buck. I think. Sorry, I've had a very rough morning. Trying to get myself in a better mindset or space. I also prefer mushrooms. Mushrooms, I don't know if they're better. Thanks for the head pet. Anyway. That night it took me a long time to find sleep. Ugh, I know that feeling. Kinda hate beans. I can't really hate beans. I could dislike beans, but I hate them. Instantly got ads. I'm sorry, I wish I could turn those off, but I don't have that power. I'm not lead enough. Cat boy! Oh. Into the cat boy. I mean, turning into the cat boy. That's what I meant to say, not in the cat boy. There you go.
Rain. Rain, can you hear me?
Call me a good boy. I will bite you.
You travel. Somewhere I cannot follow.
You want to be called? You can't be calling me a good boy when I'm a cat boy. It only works when I'm the wolf boy.
I'll catch up soon.
That is actually a complete sentence this time. Not as cryptic.
Rain. Rain, wake up.
Is it morning already?
You slept like a baby. Everyone else is outside stretching their legs.
Sorry. You didn't have to wait for me. I must have been really tired.
I don't mind.
Biggie big bad
I'll
wolf.
always wait for you.
Okay. She wants to call me a good boy. Go back to the freaking the wolf boy.
Just who the hell do you think I am?
Which one? If you look at the list on the Discord, there are multiple femboy ones. So the full list for the outfits is now on the Discord, or at the tavern, I mean. We like him better. Yeah, the Catboy is the mean version of me. I don't know why. So you want the femboy one? Okay, so I'm just gonna make it the pink one then. Not the red femboy one. Where is thy timer? There is my timer right there. I love how Buck is like, femboy. Femboy! Alright. No, I corrected that one. It was dumb. But I fixed it with, I think I can show you. I can zoom out for a bit. With, these, shorts, I guess. I think that's good. We get right there. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. He smiled wildly for the first time in what it felt like ages. There'd been no chance to just enjoy each other's company lately compared to when we first met. Oh, I'm hella gay. I know. What do you mean you didn't choose the fit yet? Oh, you're looking through them now. Okay. I made a lot of them, like, a lot of them have thigh highs now. I had to do a revamp for almost every single outfit. I was like, oh, I could correct this one. Yeah. That's what F person was like looking forward to. I don't know, I showed that one to Mumbles too, and he was like, oh, dude. I think it's pretty basic, though. In fact, it felt like we hadn't gotten to talk one-on-one in a very long time. Soren still sat in the corner, quietly breathing. He hadn't moved a muscle this whole time. He was really out cold.
How are you feeling? The last few days have been pretty hectic, huh?
Sorry for my whole speak and spell narrated thing. I am not really good at reading out loud. It's always been my issue. I'm good with conversations, but that's about it. I'm trying, though. Yeah, I don't get Twitch's thing at all. Because the thing is, yesterday it said only 4 people were watching me, but at the end of my stream it said that 20 people were watching. I was like, I don't think that's correct. Okay, bye, Tech. Thanks for joining.
I'm happy it's over, honestly. I feel tired.
This must be the most excitement you've had in years.
Excitement is one way to put it. Even in the last few days, so much has happened. I'm happy we can finally rest a little.
Yeah, I'm happy it's over too. Well, mostly. I wish I could have done more. I don't know. It just feels like if I tried harder, there would have been a better way to fix things.
Me too. I've been entirely useless.
Not at all. I wouldn't even be here if not for you.
I know I showed you the way out of the forest, but it's not enough. I'm not enough. I want to be able to do something too. Even Sign has been more helpful.
You're fine how you are. You don't need to change for me. And, you know, I know it's a little late into the journey, but you can turn back anytime. No one will think any less of you.
Can you turn back anytime? Would you be prepared to just stop?
Well, no. There's only one path for me to follow.
Me too, then. I'd follow you anywhere. If you'll have me, that is.
I wouldn't want it any other way. In fact, I'd probably have to come get you if you left. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Yoo-hoo! Lovebirds!
Ugh.
I hope you're not dirtying my carriage too much. Make sure to wipe off the seats when you're done.
I forgot about this guy.
What? We're not doing anything.
Oh, I can picture it now. Rain pinning you down to the chair, furiously undressing you. Then,
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! We're just talking.
come out here and talk then.
Does he think we're...
Just ignore him. He wants a reaction.
Okay, we're coming out.
We pushed open the door that lead outside of the carriage and stepped into the cool air. Cold washed over my skin, making me pull my clothes in tighter. An icy wind blew through the trees, rustling the leaves and chilling me down to my bones. Sorry, I can't really like open my mouth really loud, like wide, because of these freaking like rubber bands. I keep pulling these aligners out. It's very annoying. We were already far from Oxabor. It felt freeing, like I could finally breathe.
Oh, look who's decided to grace us with his presence.
I like these two. Yoslanta leaned against a tree a short distance away. His arms crossed over his chest. Sign bounced to my side, pushing Fawn out of the way.
I hope you weren't having too much fun without me. I wanted to stay with you too, but someone told me to leave.
You were being noisy.
Boo! Was not. I just wanted to get a look.
Which is why I kicked you out.
Ooh.
Good morning, Rain. Did you manage to sleep well?
Peach-Tail Man approached me, a calm smile on his face.
I did, thankfully. Sorry that I slept in so much, though.
Well, now that we're all awake, it's time you answered our questions.
Maybe if you asked me really nicely.
Oh my god.
Come on, just a little pretty please.
Pretty please.
How about you tell me and I don't put a knife through your gut?
Ooh. Compilot.
Ignore him. He's not good with mornings.
I'll answer any questions you have, if I can. Why don't we start with an introduction? My name is Varys, and this is Ilron.
Varys. So he truly is the same name as the bird before.
I'm sure you're wondering about what happened with Nox and Soren. I know that you're still worried about them.
Was meeting you in Stagwis just a coincidence, or...
Well, we weren't there as a welcoming party for you, if that's what you're asking. We were stopping by for some personal business before heading to Oxabor for work.
I like this song.
Work?
I take bounties occasionally, if the job interests me enough. A demon in Oxabor? Well, that's pretty exciting, right?
We already knew that something evil was dwelling in Oxabor, as it had for a great number of years. I'm sorry to admit it, but we did use you as kind of bait. I promise we had every intention of getting you out of there alive.
You knew I was going to be taken?
We knew it would happen, just not when or how. We followed you back to Soren's mansion, and when you didn't come out, we came in after you.
What happened in there must be shocking to you, but you handled it well. Many others wouldn't have been able to deal with it.
What did you do to him? Is he actually a demon?
I consumed his soul. It's a delicate process. Take too much and they'll die. To answer your other question, yes, Nox was a demon, but Soren was not. I think an explanation on what a demon truly is would help. Tell me, do you believe in the gods?
I stared at the man in the front of me. Do I believe? Of course. I followed them all my life. But believing that they watch over me unseen is different to believing that one stands right in front of me.
I do? They watch over us from above, right? At least, that's what I thought.
He smiled at me.
You're not exactly wrong. That's what they are meant to do. A long time ago, most of us fell from above. I think I mentioned it before, but many of the old gods died or faded away, stuck with no believers. Others took immortal forms, but found themselves nearly powerless. Many went insane, unable to deal with the loss of everything dear to them, and decided that death was the better option. Others continued living, trying to find their new purpose.
So a lot of them just off themselves? Wow.
Are you telling me not a single god is left to watch over us?
Not exactly. Some remain, but they're so far out of our reach. I'm not sure if we'll ever be able to rejoin them.
Then a demon is...
A fallen god. The two are the same, except in name and attitude.
Those that choose to feast upon the souls of humans or other creatures gain considerable power, but it's looked down upon. It goes against everything we want to protect. A god that gains power through devouring souls is called a demon. That's what Nox was. Many years ago, he was the god of the hunt, watching over both humans and animals alike. But he was corrupted by the greed of mankind and turned against them. I know you want to blame him for everything, but he's also a victim. The way he went about his revenge was wrong, yet I feel for him. Tortured and torn apart by the people he swore to protect. Must have been painful.
Then you are also a god? But you...
It pains me to have taken part of his soul. It was my first time, but it was the only way to help him. We could have just killed him and been done with it. But something about Rain's plea made me want to do more. I just hope it'll actually help.
Did that to help Soren and I, despite being so against it.
You turned from a bird into a human, right? Can all gods do that?
It takes a lot of energy, but many of us can change between our mortal and other forms. I feel like I should reintroduce myself. My name is Varys, and I was once the god of harvest. Now, I mostly wander from place to place, trying to help where I can. I'm not so different from any of you.
Ilron? You too?
No, I'm just a regular guy. We just happen to be traveling together.
Why is the regular guy in blue, though? That's an important fact. He's a regular guy.
Although, god of sex or god of good looks would both suit me pretty well, huh?
I don't know. I haven't experienced the god of sex part, so I wouldn't know.
Gross.
Ew.
Wow, that hurts.
We get along well, and I enjoy our time together. I hope that answers some of your questions. I know it's a lot to take in.
Still had so many questions. For some reason, the beings above all fell down to the mortal world. Many of them died, some of them became demons. Some wandered the roads of Bidis, no different to a normal human, Belis. But the speaker, he talks to them. He passes their message to us.
I think it's about time we left. If we wait around much longer, I think your driver might die of a heart attack.
Is that background the same as, like, in the first one? It looks the same. Look back towards the carriage. Half of Ether's face stuck out watching us. When he noticed that we were looking at him, he yelped and ran away.
He's an interesting character.
I'll go deal with him. I'll join you in the back in a moment.
Sign walked back towards the front of the carriage, and the rest of us piled into the back. I don't know how I would feel about jumping into a carriage that just had pink heavy wheel. I sat across from Barris, and Fawn quickly found the spot closest to me.
So, you're on your way to Oxabor searching for a mysterious man named Caspian. I think it's time you explained yourselves to us.
Fine. I looked at Leos, but he just shrugged. Even he thought we had no room to argue.
Okay. Leos and we come from a town a few days from Stagwitch. We've lived there all of our lives, but I got into some trouble and had to leave. Okay. It was more like I was expelled. Leos followed me, and we ended up traveling together. Right now, I'm on a journey to find some answers. I'm hoping that Sid Caeham will hold a solution.
And this place, what's it called?
No point hiding it.
Aurelia Cavella.
I thought so. A mythical town secluded deep in the forest, led by the Divine Speaker.
You know about it? Have you been there?
He looked at Varys for a moment before his eyes returned to me.
No. I just have a personal interest in the place.
The tone of your voice tells me differently.
What could you have possibly done to be kicked out, I wonder?
Here, look.
I raised my arm and pulled up my sleeve. Ilron ran his fingers across the markings, examining them closely.
I was thrown out for trespassing in the Speaker's archive. I hoped to find out what this marking meant. When I was found, he wanted to have me killed. I guess I got off lucky, and I ended up cast out into the forest. I'm not sure if you know, but at the time I thought it was worse than a death sentence. I had no clue there was civilization outside of Aurelia Cavella. I still don't know what it says, but I think Caspian might know something about it. He's my last hope. Have you heard of him?
I heard that he died. That's all I know.
I have reason to believe that he fled, and is still hiding in Sid Caeham. Soren basically confirmed this for me.
Interesting.
Sid Caeham is a vast city like no other. But I hope you'll be able to find him.
Trying to think, how vast of a city could it be, though? Sign came in the door and sat himself between Fawn and I, to Fawn's dismay. The familiar feeling of the carriage being pulled resumed, and we kept going on our way to Sid Caeham.
Yawn! Just another day or so and we'll finally be home.
A day or so? Are you kidding me?
Aw, were you hoping for longer? Worried you'll miss me when we part ways?
I feel like Leos is gonna stab him.
More like I'm worried for your life if we're kept in an enclosed space any longer.
Guys, the trees, they're all completely red. What's going on?
We're passing through the Amaranth Forest. The trees stay red throughout the year, which most people find a little strange. I'm used to it.
Somebody better keep his cool while we pass through it.
He winked at Leos, who made a look of disgust on his face.
Excuse me? You think I'm not capable of keeping my cool? Why would it matter anyway?
He's not wrong, you know. You better be on your best behavior. There's a legend about the Amaranth. They say that an inexplicable anger takes control of people that enter, giving them an urge to kill. The angrier you become, the more likely you are to be bewitched.
Dang.
Apparently, blood from the killings that occur seep into the ground and feed the trees, and that's what made them turn red all year long.
Oh, dang.
Or so they say, anyway. I certainly haven't been taken with an urge to kill. Yet.
People would usually choose to go around the forest, even with the delay it causes.
It's faster this way. I'm sure we'll be fine.
The faster that Nox and Soren can get some help, the better, even despite the risks.
Is it actually true? Do a lot of people die here?
At the very least, I can sense the lingering essence of many souls in these woods. That's not to say that the legend is true, however.
That's a little scary. Without warning, Sign wrapped an arm around my shoulder and pulled me in close to him.
Are you scared? Don't worry. I travel through here all the time, and I'm completely fine.
Completely fine? You? Hilarious.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Get off of him.
Bleh, make me.
Do you really want me to come over there and...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Are you bad with instructions or just an idiot? You just got told to keep calm.
I'm perfectly calm!
Just suppress your jealousy for one night. I'm sure if you ask really, really nicely, you can wrap your arms around him next time.
What? Why would I want to do that? You know what? Forget it. I'm gonna go to sleep.
It's a pleasure.
Sleep tight.
Fading sun had left the sky long ago, and it was already deep into the night. How times fly when you're having fun. Most of the others had already gone to sleep, but I couldn't. The moon was big and round in the sky, a full moon quietly. I opened a small window and reached my hand out towards it. Even if I was far from home, we were all still under the same sky. I'm doing fine.
Ouch!
A leaf brushed against my finger, leaving a thin slice down one of them. A drop of blood fell onto the forest floor. How sharp are those leaves? It's crazy. I actually want one now. Closed my eyes and leaned back into my seat. Leaving the window open, the soft, cool breeze felt nice. Blinked my eyes, opened slowly. Outside it was still dark. I mustn't have been asleep alone. For long, yeah. Everyone else still had their eyes shut, sleeping. The gentle rock of the... Wait a second. Why have we stopped? Quietly I opened the door and I left the carriage. Light from the moon illuminated the area enough for me to find my way into the front of the carriage. No one sat in the driver's seat and all 3 horses were nowhere in sight. Something moved in the corner of my vision. When I looked closer, I saw a large bird perched on a low branch. It spread its wings wide before flying into the night. White, brown, and yellow, an eagle.
What's happened?
You're awake too?
I heard you open the door and leave, so I thought I'd come check on you.
Ether, he's gone. All the horses too.
Stay here. Let me go and wake everyone up.
With his hand resting on the carriage, he found his way back inside and returned with the rest of the group a few moments later.
What do you mean he's gone? He wouldn't just take off.
Well, it looks to me like he left us stranded out here. Not even a single horse in sight.
Why would he just leave us here? I mean, he didn't like us, but is that enough to...
I've known him all my life. There's no way he abandoned us. Something must have happened.
Whether something happened to him or not really isn't the issue. Either way, we're still stranded out here.
What do we do?
No point sitting around waiting for him. I say we start walking now.
Another trek through a forest. At least that one looks pretty.
Is it far?
Walking, probably a day and a half. Not impossible, but we do have luggage.
Leave it to me.
Elron went back into the carriage and returned with Soren over his shoulder.
Show off.
We only need to cross the forest, and then we'll practically be at the gates of Caeham. If I get too tired, one of you will have to carry me too.
I wouldn't count on it. Anyway, you probably need the workout. Surprised you can stand with your scrawny little legs.
No one else complains about my legs. In fact, I usually get complimented on how well they wrap around people.
Oh dang, I can sense the anger.
Follow me. It's still late, so I say we walk for a little and then find somewhere to set up camp for the night. Sound good?
Elron and Barris walked ahead, leading us. They walked closer together, but not close enough to touch. Their relationship was truly interesting. Why they started traveling together in the first place, though, who would know? A god and a human walking side by side as equals. It sounds impossible. Actually, it sounds intriguing, is what it sounds like.
It's freezing tonight.
It's only going to get colder. Caeham is covered with snow for most of the year. It's like a winter wonderland.
How can you survive if it's always so cold?
Thicker clothing.
We've adapted. We grow our food in greenhouses and make sure to dress warmly, pretty much. You'll have to try to get a hold of some winter clothes when you get there.
He eyed up Leos and Fawn.
You two especially. You'll turn into popsicles with that much skin exposed.
I already feel like I'm turning into one.
Around us, sounds could be heard in the far-off distance, quiet enough to question if you truly heard them, or if it was your imagination. It sounded like whispering, as if the trees were talking to each other. I shook my head, dismissing such thoughts. It must be the branches creaking in the wind. There was no other explanation. Could be your inner thoughts, though. My inner thoughts like to mess with me, too. Continued on like this for a while, with only a few words spoken between us. All of us were frozen to the core and exhausted.
Let's set up camp ahead, slightly off the road. Wouldn't want to get run over by a passing carriage in the night.
Elron sat Soren against a tree, and everyone collapsed into a heap in the undergrowth of the forest, surrounded by scarlet leaves and brambles. The moon still sat high in the sky, giving off no sign of leaving anytime soon.
Let's decide watch for the night, so there's always someone awake to keep an eye out.
An eye out for what?
I have no clue, but I'd rather not find out. For now, I'm gonna go find some stuff to light a fire with. Leos?
Need my help, do ya? Fine.
The two disappear into the tree line, leaving me with Barrows, Sign, and Fawn.
This isn't exactly where I expected to be staying the night. How will I survive sleeping like this? Oh, Fawn! You must be used to this kind of thing, right?
What?
You know, being a forest dweller, this must feel like home to you.
I feel like Fawn's gonna kill him. He frowned and looked away.
Aw, you're no fun. It's so cold. How will I even live through the night? If only I had someone to keep me warm.
You can sit closer to me if you need to. Fawn?
Huh? Yes, Rain?
He smiled sweetly at me. I thought I just heard him click his tongue, but I guess not.
My Rain is such a sweet, kind boy. You should be careful, you know. If you run into the wrong kind of person, you could get taken advantage of.
I think I already found him.
Don't you worry. I'll keep an eye out for you.
Thanks. I've always been told I'm a little bit of a dope, but I'm trying to stop trusting people so easily.
Sign leaned into me, snuggling up close.
You three seem like an interesting trio. I'm surprised you all get along so well.
Same.
Get along well? Is that what you think?
Well,
He was so quiet up until now. I almost forgot he was there. I want to talk to him properly soon. I almost feel like I have to learn more about him. It's important.
Since we have a lot of time on our hands, I wanted to ask, can you tell me more about Sid Caeham? What's it like?
Imagine a vast city of marble and gold, with pools of water that freeze over during the cold months. Imagine a scene of tall, peaked roofs against the backdrop of snowy mountains.
That is so posh.
it's beautiful. Especially when snow lines every walkway and kids are out building snowmen.
Have you seen it?
Ah, I forgot to mention that when I'm not in this form, I can see just fine. I'm sorry if I confused you.
Hi, Ryder. Thanks for the alert.
I lost my sight in exchange for this human body. A large price, but nothing when compared to the alternative. I've had the last few hundred years to get used to it, anyway.
As a bird you can see? Why wouldn't you keep that form all the time then?
Because you can't talk?
I don't know. I can do more to help while I'm like this, but I think half the reason is that I enjoy being able to talk with Ilron.
Yeah.
I've definitely spent more time in this form since we met.
You two seem really close. How long ago did you meet?
Must have been around 7 years ago now, when he was only 19.
Was he as much of a handful as he is now?
No, he was much worse. He was especially broody and sometimes hateful. But we've both learned a lot from each other. In a way, I feel like we've taught each other to be human.
What do you want to know?
I'm just curious about you.
I'm not in the business of giving out personal information to bastards like you. Sorry.
We'll resume this conversation another time then.
Please don't.
Eos and Ilron appeared from the shadows, both with their arms full of twigs and leaves. Bickering, they were both carrying more than I would have thought we needed. I shook my head, forcing my laugh down. It was like a competition to the two of them. Leos wasn't used to not winning. They piled up the timber and wood, and Ilron took a small flint out of his pocket and lit a fire. Quickly, the whole pile became lit. Lit. I'm gonna say that lit. Turning into a roaring flame. Ugh. The warmth spread through my body quickly, and I could finally feel my fingers and toes again. We all gathered in close, raising our hands to the flame. All of us apart from one, Fawn sat a small distance away against a tree.
Aren't you cold?
No, I'm warm enough over here.
I'll take watch first. Leos?
I'll go after you if I have to.
Put me somewhere in the middle.
Whatever is fine.
Well, I'll go after Leos.
I'll go after Leos.
Well, that was easy. Varys, you can take the slot after Cabbage Patch over here.
Cabbage Patch?
Got it.
The rest of you should get some sleep while you can. There's only a few hours until sunrise.
The heat from the crackling flames was finally starting to make me feel warm and sleepless. So I lay down by the fire and closed my eyes. Sleep found me despite the location. And I wish I could sleep anywhere. It was quiet, completely, utterly quiet. Not just the camp where most of the others were still curled up fast asleep. It was my mind, too. No voice spoke to me, reaching through my empty dreams. It was like my thoughts has become blank. With a sigh, I sat up slightly. It was strange, really. How fast you can become accustomed to something, not hearing that voice. Why did it feel so wrong, so alarming? Took a look around the camp. Ilron was asleep not far from me, so I guess his shift must have ended. I don't think I'll be able to get back to sleep yet, so I might as well get up and stretch my legs. Leo sat on the other side of the campfire, staring into the flames. His face looked stern, serious. Considering my shift was after his, him being awake must have meant it was nearly my turn anyway. With that thought in my mind, I decided to join him for a while.
What are you doing up? You can sleep for a bit longer. You don't need to buzz around me.
Yeah, but I want to.
You look a little lonely, though. Can I give you some company for a while?
You really can't help yourself, can you? I can't even have an hour to myself.
Fine.
If you really want me to leave you alone, fine.
Forget it. Stay if you want to.
I bet you secretly wanted me to stay anyway. Fine, I'll spend some of my precious time with you.
The spot next to him looked warm and inviting, so I helped myself to his side.
Wow, you caught me. How did you know that I secretly love spending my time chatting with annoying shrimps?
Hey, I'm just normal-sized. What'd that make you, then? An eel?
And you've already started. Why don't you make yourself useful and put some more wood on the fire, hmm?
I loaded up the fire with more sticks, and Leo sat with his chin in his hand, still staring into the flames.
It's been a busy few days, don't you think? I'm glad that it's over now.
It's over? No, it's not.
Over? What part of this is over? We might have left one problem behind, but we've instantly found ourselves in another.
But even solving one problem feels pretty fulfilling. Like we're finally getting somewhere.
The only place we're getting is the back end of nowhere. We're no better off than we were when we first started. We just have a bunch of extra baggage.
Don't you think it's nicer to travel in a group, though? Plus, Ilron seems pretty useful. He seems pretty good at, well, surviving?
Hi, Keller. Thanks for the alert.
Yeah, he can take his surviving elsewhere. I'm sick of seeing his face.
Stop being so hostile towards every new person you meet. He's a little strange, but he did save my life yesterday. I owe him for that.
Clicked his tongue and threw more kindling into the flames. He seemed extra annoyed tonight.
If he's so useful, then why keep me around? Might as well just leave now.
What?
You heard me. He saved your life, right? Just follow him around from now on.
Oh, you are jealous. Okay.
Why are you comparing yourself to him? You're both totally different people.
Jealousy, dude.
You're the one that keeps bragging about him.
It is, yeah. He's just straight up jealous.
But I didn't?
Yeah, is he jealous? Leos is jealous of him? How do I deal with this? What a handful.
I don't want anyone other than you. You're much more useful than him anyway.
More prettier, too.
And where was I when you nearly died?
In a closet.
That's not your fault. You couldn't have done anything about that.
If I just tried harder,
Nox did something to you, and no amount of trying hard would have stopped that.
Yeah.
And if that green-haired freak wasn't there, you'd be dead. What use am I?
You saved my life plenty of times too, you know? Actually, now that I say that out loud, I really do sound pretty useless, right? Someone's always saving me.
Just like the little princess you are.
And that goes without saying.
I'm not that bad, am I?
Pretty bad, pretty bad.
You're a dopey klutz. But
But...
a dopey klutz that I don't want to see dead. For some reason. I think if we're both alive by the end of this, I deserve some kind of award.
I'll get you one. How about a big gold medal that says, "My knight in shining armor"?
Oh, God.
Too much?
I promise I'll do better. I won't let anything like that happen again, and I'll be the one to save you when you inevitably get yourself into trouble. You can rely on me. You don't need him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I know you'll be there to help me if anything happens. I trust you.
Maybe not your wisest decision.
You just told me to rely on you more.
Yeah, but it's kind of gross when you say it. Forget I mentioned it.
Ugh.
Fine, whatever you want. Oh, I wanted to ask. What do you think about all that stuff Varys said? Do you believe it?
I don't have any choice but to believe it, even if I don't wanna. I find him, difficult to read. He's scary in a way that Ilron isn't.
How am I? This game has put me in a better mood. Before this game, I was suffering hard. And thinking very, very negative thoughts that nobody should ever think about. Yeah. It was just like a cascade of like a night terror, and then when I woke up I had a PTSD attack when I was making myself something to eat, and then when I jumped in the shower I had another one, and I didn't know whether or not I wanted to stream today, but I was like, no, I need to fill my time with something more productive and something that'll like distract me away from those thoughts. So that's what I'm doing.
What do you mean?
I know what to expect from Ilron already. He's got the smarts to back up his strength, and like you said earlier, he knows how to survive. But Varys, he looks like an angel. He seems so calm and serene, but something in the way he holds himself tells me that we shouldn't mess with him. Like he's not the kind of guy you'd want to be on the bad side of.
I think he seems really nice, honestly.
He does. That doesn't make him any less daunting. He doesn't even carry a weapon. It's uncanny.
I mean, he's a god, so it makes sense.
Do you think that the speaker was lying to us after all? If there's no gods left up there for him to talk to.
I don't know. I honestly don't know, and I want to know so badly that it hurts. I want to believe in him and what he stands for, but so far everything is pointing against him.
Varys did say a few gods were left up there, but...
Maybe they are there. And the guy's just doing his job, or maybe...
Leo stretched out his shoulders and stood up from beside the fire.
I'm gonna go get some shut-eye. Try not to burn the place down while I'm asleep.
You're one to talk.
Aren't you the one who likes to burn places down?
He walked away grumbling something about it not being him. And he doesn't even like fires that much. A few moments later, I felt a tap on my shoulder.
Hello, Rain. It's nearly my turn to take over, but I thought I'd join you for a while. Care for a walk?
I was feeling a little stiff from sitting for so long, so I decided that a walk would probably do me good.
Sure, I'd love to.
For a while, we walked silently through the crimson forest, dyed black from the absence of light. Moonlit up enough of the forest for us to avoid finding ourselves lost, at least. Even now and then, I heard the whispers of something far off in the distance. A soft buzzing of sounds that almost seemed like words, but they were unreachable. No matter how I strained my ears, they wouldn't reveal their meanings to me.
Do you hear it too?
I do. What is it? Insects? Animals?
Even I'm not certain. But I have a theory. I believe that long ago, a god inhabited and protected this land. But not any longer. I can still feel the wisps of a powerful soul here and there. But I don't sense anyone watching us. Perhaps that god moved on or disappeared, and left behind a gift to protect this forest. Or perhaps his soul is still stuck here. I don't know.
More gods. I feel like everywhere I turn, I can't avoid them.
I don't blame you. You've had a lot of encounters that most people would never even believe. I'm not sure if you're lucky or not. I could be wrong anyway. Perhaps nothing inhabits these woods. Maybe it's a crazy hermit living in the center all by himself, driving off travelers.
You think you're alone? Just whisper, whisper. He laughed a little, raising his hand to his mouth. It was strange how calm I felt around someone I'd only just met. He was gentle and caring, enough so that I instantly felt okay with sharing more about myself with him.
Can I ask you something?
I'm always here to listen.
For a while now, I've been hearing strange voices in my dreams. Sometimes they're quiet, but sometimes they're frantic and loud, too. I don't know what they mean.
Which also means they talk cryptic as hell, like broken sentences.
Mm-hmm.
But since we entered these woods, I haven't heard that voice. Not even once. You'd think I'd be happy about it, but I want to find out the truth. Not just have them disappear. You might have no clue whatsoever, but I thought it was worth asking.
Perhaps the remnants of a divine do lie inside of the amaranth then, and it's stopping whoever is speaking to you.
You think it's actually someone talking to me? Not just strange dreams?
I do. Yes. It's just a matter of working out who.
We circled around the camp and found ourselves back in front of the campfire. Barra sat first and motioned for me to sit next to him. The others laid scattered around, sleeping soundly.
You're curious, aren't you? About me.
Curious about everything.
I am. If you're comfortable answering, there's something I'd like to know more about. You're a god, born from the heavens, but you said that you fell and had to take a mortal body, right? Like Nox, too. He was inside of Soren's body. Does that mean...
No. This body wasn't originally mine. The consequences must be dire for a god to take a human body. Nox was an exception, since the two existed within a single body. But normally the only way a god can take a human form is to enter a body at the exact second the original soul leaves. So, they have to die.
Then... your body...
That's right. When I was on my last legs, and I thought my only option would be to fade away, I was offered the body of a dying infant. The parents were both believers of mine. They prayed and prayed to me to save their child, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing I tried could save him, and it was a decision that weighed on me heavily, to take that body. But the parents, my parents, rejoiced. They named me Varys, after the god that saved their child. I grew up as a human, on a farm far away from here. My life was simple and happy.
A human family? Where are they now?
They're long dead. This was 500 years ago.
Wow, that's a long time.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't be. They may be gone now, but they still live on inside of me. I'll never forget the warmth that they gave me. I never told them the truth, not even on their deathbeds. I hope I did a good enough job at being their son.
It sounds to me like you were always meant to be their son.
Thank you, Rain. Growing up as a human gave me an insight that I never had before. Not in my life as a god, or my life before that. For that, I'll be forever grateful. I think that's the difference between Nox and I. He didn't get the chance to experience human warmth, so he never connected with mankind. He was thrown into a world of violence and deception, tortured for simply existing. I can't imagine how I would have turned out if that was my first experience with humans.
Yeah.
It's difficult to blame him for what he did. Perhaps some of them truly did deserve to die, but he involved far too many innocents. It wasn't his place to judge them.
I can't forgive him, but he's also a victim in this, right?
That's right. A victim of circumstance. He never chose the life of a god. Anyway, I've kept you far too long. For now, go rest. We have a long journey ahead of us tomorrow.
Will you be okay by yourself?
Of course. I've somehow managed to survive these last few hundred years, so I think I can manage an hour or so.
I don't think anything's gonna mess with him. I stood from my place beside Barris after saying goodnight and found a spot a little further from the fire. Silent sleep found me almost instantly upon shutting my eyes. Man, I wish I could fall asleep that easily. And staying in bed for like an hour, looking at the ceiling. I woke up to the sound of the morning birds and the shuffling of feet. When I opened my eyes, I found Ilron checking over the camp.
Well, good morning, sunshine. Didn't feel like sleeping in today?
It's lucky I got any sleep out here.
Oh, roughing it every now and again is good for you. It builds some character. Plus, it really makes you appreciate those days where you have a roof over your head.
That's an understatement.
By the end of this, I should be full of character then. Maybe my expectations are too high, but I'm going to try to stick to a bed, at the very least.
Suit yourself. Since you're up, how about you go wake up your little posse?
One at a time, I woke up the other three. Leos grumbled and told me it was too early. Fawn got up with no issue, and Sign clung to me, and I poked at him. To Fawn's, chagrin? I don't know what that word is. Never seen it before. I approached Soren quietly, but then I realized it didn't matter how loud I was. He wasn't going to wake up anytime soon. After all, his chest softly rose and fell, stuck in the eternal slumber. At least he was alive. Hold on, Soren.
All right, it's about time we left. Otherwise, we'll just be wasting daylight. Come on, Leos, don't look so down. If you're really that tired, I can give you a piggyback. Or would you prefer princess style?
I prefer for you to disappear from my sight and never come back. I see you're not taking my preferences into account.
I'll be out of your hair soon enough. Being stranded out here wasn't my choice, you know.
We found our way back to the overgrown path and continued onwards. The red of the woods went on for as far as the eye could see. Does this truly lead to Sid Caeham?
How far are we from Caeham?
If we continue at this speed, we should be there by tomorrow morning.
Think of it positively. Just one more night out here, and then we'll be there.
Well, and that doesn't sound so bad.
Maybe not for you, but my legs might fall off. Rain, carry me before I die of exhaustion.
Are you kidding me? We only just started walking.
My fragile, delicate body isn't used to bushwhacking. Rain.
Just for a little bit.
I knelt down and he climbed onto my back, his arms around my neck.
Oh, poor baby Synaculus. Are those short legs tired?
Nah, it's my ass from the pounding Rain gave it last night.
What?
Oh my.
Oh my. Leo's mouth was a perfect circle inside statement.
Sign? You shouldn't lie like that.
You're right. I'm fine even after.
Sign.
Fine. Yes, it's my short little legs that are tired. Sadly, the fucking was only in my dreams.
Cuddled my head in close to him, attracting the anchored gaze of both Fawn and Leo's.
No one wants to hear that shit from you. Keep it to yourself.
Hey, Rain might. He's plenty interested in me.
No. Definitely not interested in that. The bickering continued for a while before dying out. We walked for a few hours until the sun was high in the sky. After a while, Sign got bored of being carried and decided that annoying Leos and Fawn was more fun. The sunlight was warm and comforting, but the air was still crisp. The frosty breeze still blew through the treetops' rustling leaves. The path was rocky and uneven, making even walking more difficult. This sounds like a hiking path. It ain't that bad. I didn't even look that bad. I looked towards Varys. He wasn't even wearing shoes, so how was he not struggling? Probably used to it. Actually, not wearing shoes is a little strange.
Can I ask you a question, Varys?
Of course.
Why don't you wear any shoes?
That's because...
Wow, you haven't heard? It's the hottest trend in Caeham, you know. It's a sign of strength. Nothing can beat you. Not the rocks in the road, or the cold, or those tiny steps you never seem to notice and bang your toes on.
Wait, really?
It's true. All the hottest guys in Caeham are rocking it. Alas, I don't think I could do it. But you should try it out, Rain.
Then wearing shoes, Elron.
Me? I'm not brave enough. I don't think I could withstand the responsibility of being the strongest, most strapping man alive. Varys is tough enough for the both of us.
Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Leo's eyeing up his boots. He reached out with one hand, but decided against removing them.
I don't think I'm as strong as you, Varys. I hope one day I'll be able to take off my shoes, too.
Yeah. You do that, Rain.
This sounds kind of...
Shh, you. Don't spoil the fun.
Oh, on another note, there's actually something else I wanted to ask. You mentioned that something had happened to force most of the gods down to Vidus, right? What exactly happened?
Have you ever heard of the Aurelian War? It sprung about when the king of Caeham outlawed the speaker in the Aurelian religion.
Oh, the sign mentioned something about that. That the crown prince and the speaker left Caeham and formed Aurelia Cavella secretly.
That's right. Before then, the Aurelian religion was spread over all of Vidus, but once it was made illegal, anyone found practicing it was punished severely. When the speaker left Caeham, he took with him the only way to contact and speak to the gods, We had a choice to make. Leave with him and be trapped inside of Aurelia Cavella and live? Or stay on the outside with no believers?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Is this window cap? It is window capture. Okay. Yeah, okay. My, the outfit ended, so I gotta switch out. Let's go with the dog. We'll go with the dog. I like the dog.
As you know, having no believers means death. Most of us went. Some of us decided to risk it and stay to watch over Vitus. With no followers, we lost our power and fell to the mortal realm, taking bodies where we could find them, or choosing to die. You already know what happened after that. Many of us were found and killed. Some were tortured and experimented on. And some went on to live human lives, blending in with society. We're all still trying to find our purpose.
Then the speaker does speak to the gods? I was starting to doubt him.
That's right. Although, I imagine they're not all too pleased with being stuck inside of Aurelia Cavella all this time. He wouldn't have an easy time controlling them.
Why does he keep them trapped there? Why not let them go?
I don't know. I've never met your speaker, and I haven't been able to contact any of my fellow gods trapped there. In 500 years, anything could have changed. He was always meant to be our connection, our lifeline to mortals. It's sad that we lost that. Although, now that I can actually talk to you all, that's nice too. Rain, may I ask you a question?
Huh? Of course.
If I asked you to return to Aurelia Cavella right now and stay there your whole life, would you? You'd never be able to speak with Fawn, or Sign, or any of the people you've met, ever again.
No.
Would you want that?
I never felt trapped, you know? We didn't know any better, but now...
Now you have experience.
If I was asked to return now, aware of everything going on, out of my reach, I wouldn't be able to.
You smiled at me again.
That's right. I'm sure that's how they feel too. They've been cut off from everything they loved, everything they watched over. If I were them, I would be making my anger known.
How?
Simple things. Making the wind blow just a little bit less, the soil less fertile. Things that, over time, would force people to act.
That's...
Not so different to what it's been like for the last few years. Okay, I want to get this straight. You're saying that a bunch of gods are trapped inside Aurelia Cavella, desperate to escape, and are trying to make our lives a living hell.
It's the only way for their voices to be heard.
What stops everyone from believing in them out here?
Well, some remain, secretly worshipping their favorite god, but not many.
My family, once upon a time, we worshipped a god too. But my parents always told us to never speak to anyone about it.
Wait, I thought you, grew up in a forest and didn't know your parents. Now you telling me you know your parents?
We don't. In Sid Caeham, it's practically suicide to follow any gods, both socially and literally.
That's disturbing. If the speaker is truly what he says he is after all, then my fate has to be correct, right? I was starting to think that maybe what he told me wasn't true, that my judgment was actually a lie. That I could amount to something. But that doesn't matter. God's people, just like Varys, are stuck in there against their will, and the speaker knows this. He knows, but leaves them trapped.
I don't like the look in your eyes. Don't try to get involved with something that has nothing to do with you.
Does it have nothing to do with me at this point? I want to help them. Maybe somehow we'd be able to.
Take one step at a time, Rain. It's admirable, but you should try to solve your own mysteries.
Yeah.
Freeing them will be no easy feat, even if we somehow manage to find Aurelia Cavella. I don't know how you'd go about letting them out.
I know exactly where it is, though.
That's not the problem. It's surrounded by an unnatural mist that serves to keep out strangers.
I came across that too. I was following the river, and then found myself back at my house in a daze. I had no memory of it.
Then even returning home one day will be impossible?
Nothing is impossible, but just focus on one thing at a time, or you'll find yourself tripping up. You need to find Caspian, right?
That's right. That's step one. Then we'll work out the rest as we go.
Exactly.
That's right.
From the branch of a tree, a small yellow bird flew out and landed on Barris's shoulder. In an instant, Fawn was at his side.
You know, one of the best things about having a human body? I can be the one doing the petting.
He reached up and gently stroked the bird's head and beak, and it tweeted happily.
It's a little sad, though. The older I became and the more I grew up, the less people around me wanted to be pet.
Hey, Tom, I want a head pet.
Aw, I'm sure if you asked nicely, lots of people would gladly let you pet them.
Oh, you should try asking Ilron.
Me? Oh, Varys, would you be kind enough to give me a pat on the head?
Of course.
He reached up and smoothed down Ilron's messy hair.
What about you, Rain? Fawn? You too?
We both lowered our heads, and Barris gently patted our heads. If I had to guess what I'd be doing today, being pet by a god wouldn't have been my first idea.
Leos?
Yeah, no thanks.
Would you rather Rain do it?
What? No, of course not. Well, I mean, unless he wants to.
Let's see who wants to.
Ooh, me too. I want a pat.
Fawn glanced at me and then back to the crowd a couple of times, trying to get my attention.
Do you want one too, Fawn?
Yes.
I could practically see his tail wagging happily. He was like a little puppy.
You know, you act like an obnoxious prick, but you're pretty whipped around this guy, huh? What do you owe him?
The irony of that coming from you is hilarious.
No.
Oh, no, Leos, you got it wrong. I know what's up with them. They're married.
What? You're badly mistaken. We're friends, just friends.
I don't know, that blush tells me differently.
Rain, you're very sweet, but the two of us, yes, we're just friends.
Seriously, a god and a human? Oh, that would be an accident waiting to happen, right?
He watched Ferris out of the corner of his eye.
That's right. It would never work.
Oh, I see.
And do I look like the type to settle down and get married? Don't be stupid.
I feel like given the chance you would.
You're right. Sorry. I just assumed from the way you two act around each other. Guess I was wrong.
The conversation dwindled out awkwardly, and Ilron walked slightly ahead, leading us even through the path only went in one direction. Time passed slowly, and soon the sun had already begun its descent into the horizon. We found another place to rest for the night quickly.
I'm starving.
Me too.
It's weird that the forest goes purple at night, though.
I wish I had something to give you.
I'll go hunt us something to eat for dinner. I do it all the time.
Let me come help you.
You three should stay here. I don't want any missing children reports while I'm gone, okay?
Gently leant Soren's body against a tree before turning around and leaving with Varys in tow, sinking into the growing shadows. He still looked like he was sleeping, but if he woke up here where negative emotions could be amplified, that would be disastrous.
Oh, good riddance. Might finally be able to have some peace and quiet.
Aw, Fawn. You should have offered to go with them. He'd be great at hunting animals.
Wow, you really like poking people.
I don't hunt them. I couldn't.
What, are you a vegetarian or something?
I'll eat it if it's offered to me, but it's not my first choice. And I could never kill one myself.
Huh. Well, here I thought you'd make an amazing serial killer. Hidden behind that cute exterior could be something wild.
That's not funny. I'm not a murderer.
Oh, but imagine if you were. The clash between your looks and your secret personality. Ooh, it sounds so sexy.
Does it?
Do you think death is funny? Do you think that's something to joke about? If you have nothing better to do, go bug someone else.
He turned away from Sign, anger passing over his face. I would. Before now, I'd never seen him so abrupt. He was usually all and us, and never spoke up for himself. It was just Sign, I think. He knew he knew how to push people's buttons. How art me? I am slightly better than I was earlier. I think it's the game, though. The game has enough comedy to pretty much get me out of my rut. I saw this game like half a year ago. Oh, you should play it then. I think it's hilarious. I especially like this one. His personality is I really like it. Isn't it PC only? I don't think so. I think it could be put on the phone. It is a visual novel. I'm not really sure about that though. I would have to double check. Actually, I can check my library. I should say it though. You should try. It's good. Why does it say where it's like playable and other stuff? I don't really know. It just says family sharing. This is a game that I would not recommend you to share it with your family. Unless they're like cool with it, you know? Maybe. I just think it's funny that it has family sharing on it.
Fine, fine. I can tell when I'm not wanted. Rain, you'll talk to me, right?
Do I have to?
Of course. Whatever you want.
I'm gonna get some fresh air.
Without giving us time to object, he disappeared into the trees. Moan? What do you mean, Mo?
I'll go find him.
I moved to stand, but Sign put a hand out in front of me.
Let me. I'll go find him.
That seems like a bag. Do you want me to whimper? No, I'm not gonna whimper. I only whimper when I'm confused. Apparently.
Oh. Well, okay. If you really want to.
Oh, the game and the dude. Okay. The game and the dude. What was I saying? Red, if you want to see me whimper, there is a video on my YouTube that is literally just multiple clips of me whimpering. I didn't have any music in the background, and it just picked it all up. And I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I do that. You seen it? Okay. I don't know why I do it. I think you said that. That is flattering, though. He rushed off in that direction, Fawn went, a smile on his face.
Was that really a good idea?
What do you mean?
Fawn hates that guy. Like, don't you see how he talks to him? How he looks at him? He wants nothing more than for him to disappear. I'm not convinced yet, but if the legends about this place are true, they're the last two you should be leaving alone together.
Don't be stupid. Sign would never hurt Fawn. I'm sure of it.
I think Fawn's gonna hurt Sign.
That's not what I meant.
Daddy's bringing home the bacon.
It's so out there. Elrond and Varys appeared again, one holding a couple of rabbits and the other an armful of wood and kindling.
There's something really disturbing about you calling yourself Daddy.
Where'd the twerps go? Didn't I tell you guys to stay put?
Oddly enough, work cheered you up. Wow. I love this guy. Oh, I love Elrond. Elrond's hilarious. I love his hair too. Like that fade that goes into black. I don't know, it just looks really good. I like the color. I think because it's green though.
Fawn went for some fresh air, and Sign went to get him.
Some fresh air whilst we're outside, right. Well, the smell of the food should bring them back pretty quickly.
Yeah, the hair is sick. I like it a lot. But apparently I'm really into redheads. Which makes sense because Dex is a redhead. I looked back out in the direction of the two of them. Went a few moments ago. Witless, Elrond lit a fire and began preparing the meat.
You think Fawn would hurt him? There's no way. He couldn't even harm a fly.
What do you mean? Did you see that punch he did? Like, in the beginning?
I'm not so sure.
No!
Out of the darkness, side sped into the camp, panting. I jumped to my feet and caught him in my arms before he could collapse. Oh, you have a favorite coworker? Nice. It was the vibe today.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
He's insane. He's a maniac. He's going to... He wants to...
Slow down and explain it to me properly.
I just wanted to tease him a little, you know? But he went ballistic.
Do you really think this is the time or place to be working someone up?
I didn't think he was actually taking it personally. I just wanted to have some fun.
He's a part-timer?
You know, he's a lot tougher than he looks. He just bottles it up when he's angry. I thought he was weak at first, but he's proved that he can hold his own. I wouldn't mess with him personally.
Elron stood from his spot, leaving the food unprepared. He turned and spoke quietly to Varys for a moment.
I'll go get him. We don't want him getting lost.
I heard that. He doesn't give you shit yet. You like him because he's new. You got that new friend smell. Swirl of blue whirled into camp straight towards us. He pulled the knife out of the rabbit's pack and held it out in front of him. Damn, he got crazy eyes. His eyes were hollow, empty, a look I'd never seen before. So different from the kind, shy Fawn that I knew. He walked towards Sign, whose face had morphed into a mask of terror. In an instant, both Leos and I jumped in front of him, with our arms spread out to protect him.
Fawn, wait a minute. What are you doing? Put that down!
There's no need for this. Calm down and we can talk it out, yeah?
No! No, I won't calm down! He deserves everything that's coming to him! I'll kill him right here! His blood can still get to the roots around us and feed the trees! He'll die here!
Stop! That's not how you really feel. You're letting it get to you.
Try to calm down, okay? We can work this out without any violence or bloodshed.
His face became angrier and angrier, and the campfire flames became wilder. Echoing his emotions, Elron whispered to Varys again, who turned towards Fawn.
Fawn, please put that down. Sign means you no harm, and you don't want to hurt him.
Fawn took a few steps towards us, towards Sign. He yelped and sank back further, terrified.
Ever since you first turned up, I knew you were trouble. You only want to take Rain away and hurt him. You don't care about him, or any of us. Only yourself. You're a narcissistic, useless, spoiled brat who wants to dirty everything he sees. The only way you'd be useful is 6 feet under the ground, feeding the earth!
No, I'm...
Shut up! Don't you dare speak to me! You have no right!
So intense. The fire sprung to life, spreading menace shadows all around us. Elron waved at Leos from behind Fawn. He nodded towards him. The motion to grab him on the count of 3. Holy drama queen, yeah. 1, 2, 3. They all sprung on him.
Get off of me! I said, get off! Or I'll hurt you too!
Even with both Elron and Leos pinning him to the ground, Fawn struggled and tossed around, close to breaking loose.
Rain, there's a bottle in my back pocket. Quick, get it and pour it down his throat.
What?
Now! There's no time for you to be indecisive!
Quickly dug around in Elrond's back pocket and found a single vial of unknown substance. Fawn thrashed around screaming and cursing. Why did he emphasize his throat like that? You know why. I'm so sorry, Fawn. I hope this will help. I knelt down beside him, forced his mouth open, and poured the contents in. His eyes were filled with loathing, and seeing them directed at me, it hurt. I know, I just poured it into his mouth. Why isn't it down his throat? Only a moment later, his head lolled to the side, and he stopped fighting against us.
Well, he's a lot stronger than I expected. Lucky I got some help with that one.
His chest rose and fell softly, and his face finally cleared off its angry expression. He was sleeping like an angel.
You wouldn't guess it from a small frame, but he packs a serious punch.
Yeah, I feel like Fawn is a straight up cat boy. Like, he acts really innocent, but he ain't innocent. No, I just shot it straight down his throat. No gulping. Sign still stood stuck in place, looking down at the unconscious Fawn.
Don't let it get to you. The Amaranth grab onto people that are full of anger and easily swayed. And both of those things apply to Fawn. He wasn't himself.
I feel like that was just his inner, like, thoughts, though.
Of course. I know that.
I can't believe that just happened. Can a forest influence someone that much? It is truly the work of some lingering god. The disconnect between the Fawn I knew and the Fawn that I saw was too much.
What did I give to him?
It's just a sleeping decoction. He'll be out cold for a while, but it's not harmful. He probably needs the time to cool off.
Why do you have something like that? I gently picked him up and moved him closer to the fire so he wouldn't be cold during the night. His hair was wild, filled with leaves and dirt from the scuffle. I pulled out what I could and turned back to the group.
At least there will be no need to keep watch tonight.
What? Why?
The only two dangerous people in the group are out cold, and I don't think any of us are up for a fight after seeing that. Tonight, we just rest.
The rest of the night held little talk. Elrond and Barris kept to themselves. Sign refused to speak, and Leos nodded off early into the night. I tossed and turned, unable to find sleep. There was just too much to think about, and I was worried about Fawn. Eventually, sleep found me, and I was whisked away into another silent, empty dream. In the middle of the night, two men sat leaning against a tree, watching over the camp. One with his arms behind his head, quietly whistling, and the other with his hands together in his lap, humming along.
You said no one had to keep watch, but really what you meant was you be doing it.
I love these two. They are such a cute couple. Even though they claim not to be one, they just reminded me of a couple. Everyone's eyes drifted to Barris, the warm flickering of the light of the fire, and the cool silver light of the moon lit up his fair skin, accentuated his delicate features. Accentuated. His face was a mask of serenity with the hint of a smile in the corner of his eyes. He's enjoying this somehow. All of this activity compared to the usual, this is much more lively.
Someone has to make sure none of them run off or injure themselves. You'd think they were a group of teenagers with the drama they cause.
I mean, they kind of are, though.
It was certainly an eventful night, but with so many strong personalities in one place, something was bound to break down eventually.
I think the main character is only 18. Or was it 19? No, it was 18 because that's when he got kicked out of the village. Yeah. And Leos is like in his 20s. I think Sign is also in his late 20s. I think Fawn is the only one that's like the same age as Rain, which is like, I think he's 19.
It all worked out fine, but I worry about the aftermath. I hope I'll be able to reconcile.
There's not much to reconcile. They barely liked each other from the get-go by the sound of it. Oh well, who knows? It's not my problem.
Barris reached up and swept some of his peachy locks behind his ear. When he blinked, his long, dark eyelashes brushed against his pale skin in stark contrast to another. Yeah, I feel like that dude is hella crunching on him.
You already care about them more than you want to admit, it seems.
Purely for selfish reasons. I want their secrets. I'm sure they'll be the key to getting you into Aurelia Cavella. For now, we'll play it quiet and help them with Soren. Later, we get what we want from them.
You make it sound very methodical, but I don't disagree.
You should get some sleep. I'm fine keeping an eye out myself.
I'd rather stay here with you, actually.
Same. I didn't even notice he had piercings, but I like the piercings.
And I'm not tired, but I feel like I should be. Honestly, even now, I can still feel Nox's energy coursing through my body, from the top of my head all the way to my toes. It feels wrong.
My mind went somewhere else as soon as he said, like, someone else's energy running through his body. Hold on. I need to bonk myself for that one. I knew where the bonk was, like, immediately. There we go. Okay. Thanks for the hydrate.
There's something I wanted to ask you about. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine too, and I'll respect that. It's something I already had an inkling about, but I could never find the right time to bring it up. When Nox mentioned what he'd gone through, you said that something similar happened to you. I don't want to overstep any boundaries, but...
No, it's fine. You know I'll share anything with you.
Anything?
It was a long time ago now, but my body still feels it as if it were yesterday. I was staying by the Cape of Snowdon, in the city of Lasmere, several years after my parents passed away. Have you heard of Lasmere?
A little. They used to be known for their research into medicine, if I remember correctly. They were always at the forefront in that field.
Barris smiled softly and sadly.
Yes, that's right. The king of Caeham commissioned the local lord to do this research after the Aurelian War, to show people that they needn't hold any faith in the gods, just science and technology. After my parents passed, I thought I could pass on the knowledge that they left with me and help to make the world a better place. So, I traveled to Lasmere and spent a few years teaching and healing. It was peaceful for a time. It seems that the peace can never last for people like us, though. Someone accused me of being a witch, and I was immediately detained within Lasmere's dungeon.
I know this is like a serious matter, but as soon as he said the word witch, all I could picture was like that Family Guy scene. She's a witch! Anyway, sorry.
Things they did in there were horrific, to say the least. They may have made progress in medicine by leaps and bounds, but at what cost? I wonder just how much they learned from my pain.
I didn't know. Why didn't you try to escape?
I would have. I wanted to. But I learned of the other prisoners. They weren't like me. They weren't gods or demons or witches or any of the other things humans are so quick to fear. They were normal people. Some of them were children of the detainees or orphans with no home to return to.
Red, how am I supposed to say that? I thought it was like, it sounds like a kissing sound in my head. Mew? Yeah?
I never saw their faces, but I heard their screams and pleas. I felt their souls screaming out for a savior. I can't even begin to explain how much pain I went through. But hearing their screams, the screams of the children begging for their parents, was worse.
He's a popular streamer. Oh, okay, that's his actual name. He likes your stuff. You can't tell if he's bi or straight though, because he doesn't repost any gay stuff. I mean, I don't post any gay stuff really, like unless it's like I found a clip of myself doing something and I just found it funny, so I just like put it as a clip. Oh, then he's probably straight. Probably, I don't know. Maybe you can change his mind. Show us your femboy powers. Convert another one. Because straight guys think that femboys don't count. Oh, I'm foolish. You just want to pat them on the head. It's like, it's okay. You're allowed to like what you like. Sorry, I was just reminded of a friend of mine that kept telling everybody that femboys don't count. And it's like, they kind of still do count, because without the clothes, they're still a guy. Oh, you think he might be bi? There's a lot of bi guys out there. Like a lot. I mean, when I was growing up, it was not as accepted. So there was very few bi people back then, which made sense. Now that it's more accepted, it's like, yeah, people come out more often now. So there are more and more people. I don't know the statistics of how many bi people there are. I know there's a lot though, especially in my friend group.
I couldn't just leave them there. No one else would have helped them. When I escaped, I made sure that research facility would never be able to be used again. The Lord didn't live much longer, and anyone that dared to touch any of those prisoners also met unfortunate ends. It's not something I'm proud of, but it's not something I regret either.
Yeah, I get that. Yet his body was completely immaculate. If he was anything but a god, it would be covered in scars. That's like my body. My body's covered in scars. Had a rough life in the beginning. Instead, they hide where my eyes can't find them, hidden below layered of composure, Bellis.
What do you think? It doesn't make me much better than Nox, does it? I might justify it to myself. But does the reason for murder make the act condonable?
No. Sometimes it's necessary. Sad because I recently received I still like a guy who used to like me back, but doesn't like me back anymore, and he likes someone else now. But I shall be fine, I think. Although he is really cute. We have so much in common. Realized. Not realized. Gotcha. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Like, you like someone, and they like you too, but in the moment you don't know if like if you were that attracted to them, and then they leave you, and then they find someone else, and then you're like, oh, maybe I like them even more now. That's just that side effect. Of having a crush, I mean. I mean, when you two like liked each other, was it fun? Or was it like, actually, I don't even know. Like, you just said like you guys kind of had like a crush. And that was it, right? Oh, okay. I'm with that too. I'm not into online relationships either. I've never had one, like, in my life. Not even a long distance relationship, because I knew I can't handle stuff like that. That's why, like, some guys, I would like date them for a summer, and then like my job required me to move somewhere else. So we just like ended it there, even though it was a really good relationship. It's like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Online relationship just seems like a lot of heartache to me. That's why I don't know how like some people can do it. It's baffling to me how people can do it. I was like, no, I need to hug someone. I'm sorry. My love language is physical. You know, holding my hand, or like hugging me when they come home, giving me a kiss on the cheek. That's stuff I like. You can't do that in an online relationship. Yeah, I used to think that way too. Like, think in the future type of deal. And it would always, the what ifs is like the worst, because it just wrecks your whole like mindset. That's why I try to just live in the moment now. Kind of sucks though, because I don't really have a plan for the future. It just comes into being. Got hope. Oh, okay. But he's not into the whole online relationship though. Even if you saved up to like see him in person, it's still a long distance relationship, no? I don't know, the majority of my friends who have online relationships, they seem to like jump from person to person a lot. Minus T and F person, that is like so surprising to me that they're still going, and I'm like, wow, okay. Yeah, be that power couple, man. Yeah, if you guys were in the same place though, it just isn't in the cards, right? Maybe in the future when you have like the money to like move out there, or vice versa. I don't know, maybe you're strong, maybe your love is strong enough that you can withstand that type of relationship. I am a very insecure person, though. I don't think I could. My mind would rip me a new one. Every time, like anytime Dex goes like out of state or something, or he's gone for like just 3 days, it is straight up torture. I cannot stand it. I can't even sleep. I can't even eat. It's like it's bad. Like the longest time me and Dex have ever spent away from each other is like 5 days. It wasn't even a full week. I just felt like pure torment. We've been together for like 6 years. It's freaking crazy. That's why I know I'm not good with unrelated relationship. No way. Not for me. I mean, you could actually do it. Like, you can visit, but I don't know if you can, like, live there, right? And that's what he wants. He wants to be next to the person, like, always. I feel like you will. Time is the one thing that pushes those feelings away. You'll find another one, another guy to love. Probably someone who will actually like stick with you, you know, or like willing to do the online relationship or long distance thing. Some people you have to let go though, because it'll just hurt the whole time. You just constantly keep thinking about it. It's not healthy. Never mind to talk. I used to do that in the past too, though. Like I dated this one guy, Jason. He was a Marine. When he got deployed, it was rough. Like I didn't see him for like 3 to 6 months. And the thing is, there at the time, there's the only way like I would be able to travel with him is if we were married, and there's no way. Not during that time, gay marriage wasn't legalized. And even if there was, I don't think I would have.
Don't compare yourself to him. The two of you are nothing alike. That was all Nox knew. He killed for revenge, for pleasure, for fun. There's a difference between that and protecting innocent lives.
I totally forgot about the conversation in game. I was so focused on Red's combo. Oh right, I forgot it's serious.
Maybe I'm not the best judge. I have plenty of blood on my hands myself. But I wouldn't have done anything different if I was in your shoes.
Thank you, Ilran. I wasn't looking for validation or sympathy, but I'm happy that you'll still accept me, flaws and all. You know, you've grown a lot since we first met.
I was a reckless, hot-headed kid back then. It's kind of embarrassing, really. I'd rather forget it.
That's part of your story. You shouldn't forget that. It's okay, Red. I have a strong feeling that you will find someone even better, that will treat you like the prince you are.
You were brash, but it was endearing in its own way. The you from back then wouldn't have accepted me so easily.
It's thanks to you, you know. If you weren't there...
I have no friends. Princess? Do you want the dress or do you want the vest? I can't dress like a princess again. It is way too much of a hassle, to be honest. They have to put so much on. Oh, I give you props then because I can't do the dress again. That corset is just, oh, it's too much. I'd like to breathe in my clothing, not be suffocated by it. I treat Dex like a prince every time he's home. Unless I want to be like in the mood and then I get all bratty. But he knows how to shut me up, so. Oh, nice. 2 femboys. You've never worn a dress? Oh. Well, you should experience it at least once. I'm talking about like the Victorian era type of dresses, though. The ones where it have that giant cage where it like pushes out like the leg part. I had to do it for this. I think we're doing a little play. I can't remember what it was for though. It wasn't for a school thing, I know that. I think it was a drag show actually. For cosplay, you would do it? I don't know what JD is. No. I was saying it wasn't at school. I was remembering it was I was 17 and I was thinking it was like at school, but I was like, no, it wasn't at school. It was at a drag show because I went up to a friend of mine drove me up to Savannah, Georgia to like go to this drag show they had up there. And they were doing this like Victorian-esque type of like style. And when I walked in, they were like, you look so good in a dress. And I was like, I'd be so willing to try that out. Yeah, I went to a drag show when I was 17. I was very adventurous in my 20s. Like, ooh, that sounds interesting. I want to do that. Oh. That's a shame. If you were visiting the States, I would take you to a drag show, probably Pride Parade. We have a lot of Pride Parades around. Not at night, though. Going during the day. It's the safest. Trust me, don't go at night. The last Pride Parade I went to at night, I had to literally save one of my friends. Me and Dex were having fun, but like he went off somewhere and we couldn't find him, and then we found like this one dude pushing him against like this like trailer thing, and we had to make an excuse to leave, like, hey, we're going, you know, we gotta go. And he's like, thank you. I was like, oh dang, dude. Yeah, at night it's a totally different atmosphere than it is at during the day. During the day, it's like it's families and stuff. It's not like this giant sex club thing, because that's pretty much how it is at night. No, like sexual assault type of push. Like you got slammed against something and you're not going anywhere. Because my friend didn't want it. Is what he told me. But the thing is, at the beginning of the day, he was like, I do want to kiss that guy. And I'm like, oh, okay. So why don't you just kiss him then? And then it led to that. And I was like, oh, okay, I see why now. I'm sorry. I wasn't a good friend. I should have been next to you. I don't know what that word is. Cabedon? Cabadon? I don't know. I live under a rock, so... What's a homophobic kind of push, though? What does that feel like? I've never actually felt that before. I felt the homophobic punch before, but never a push. It was always a gut punch, too. A little bit more rough than that. I would say close to being like in a sex dungeon type of push. Like your head hit the wall and there might be a crack behind your head. Like a locker shove kind of push. Have I ever been pushed in a locker? I don't think so. I don't think anybody's ever tried that on me. I've had guys like slam their hands like right next to my head and like hey, what's up? But never like pushed into the locker, even though sometimes I wanted it. Yeah, I don't know what to call it. I would say drunk type of push because they were drinking a lot. The hand slammed, yeah. Okay, yeah. That is I have experienced that a lot when I was in school. I've had girls do that to me too. Hey guy, what's up? I'm like, hi. Can I go to class now? Like, I just want to go into Holbeck and make some food because I'm hungry. Although in anime, it's usually not violent. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, in my experience, it wasn't really violent either. It was just in his experience. As a friend looking onto my other friend dealing with this situation.
You would have been fine either way. You have a good head on your shoulders and a stout heart. Even once I'm gone, you'll be all right.
I thought the god lived longer. Why is he going away? Barrett's serene expression slipped for a moment before melding into a soft, comfortable smile. One he always did when he wanted to put someone at ease.
You know, I'd help you even if it took a whole lifetime. I'd go anywhere for you. Do anything you needed me to.
Wow. That dude is really in love with you.
I wouldn't ask that of you, but I appreciate the sentiment. You have your own life to live outside of me. I've already taken 7 years from you, which is unforgivable.
I'm pretty sure that's not how he sees it. I think he's like really happy. That's right. This can't last forever. He doesn't want it to either. To him, my life will pass by in a blink of an eye.
Of course. I think we're getting closer anyway, so you'll have to deal with me for a little bit longer.
I feel like... I don't know, if I was a god that lived forever, I would just enjoy the moments while I had them. Did you rate them? Now you got me curious. Did you actually rate them? You're like, no, I don't want to cross that line. Personally, I have never sent out a dick pic in my life. That's for, like, the person I'm dating. No one else. Oh, they were the ones asking you for one to rate. Wait, they wanted yours or just random ones? Like, oh, I saw this one at the store. Which may sound odd, but if you ever been to a ghetto gas station, you're gonna see at least one. At least that's how it was when I was growing up in Georgia. I always saw that homeless guy with his dick out. I lived in some interesting places. Wow, people actually sent them in his DMs. Oh my god. The courage from these people. Or was it like, like random dick pics they found on the internet? Barris giggled softly, placing his hand on Ilron's shoulder and squeezing.
I think I can do that.
The two continue watching over the camp for a few more hours before falling asleep side by side. I see. You sent in some dick pics, did you?
Oi, Rain, wake up.
That is a beautiful sight, though. Even if it was a murder forest, I feel like I would still hike there. That looks really nice. Not just those. How many have you sent? You need to stop sending dick pics. You should save that for, like, the person you're gonna date, you know? There's enough dicks out there already. That didn't sound like a yawn. That sounded more like a moan. I sat up from where I slept and stretched out my shoulders. The firm, icy forest floor wasn't doing much for my poor back.
It's not like you to be up first.
Landed you all your past boyfriends? Really? Wow. I'm impressed, Red. I'm impressed. I don't even need to see it to know that you probably have a good D. This got me so much. You have no idea. Like, oh, I gotcha. For me, it's I think it's my eyes. That's what a lot of people tell me. I have really good eyes. Whatever that means. Not just the D I sent. Oh. Wait, how much are you sending? I probably got like full, like, you probably make a body pillow out of all the pics that Reddit sent. I get the same thing, Red. Is it weird that, like, I still prefer to be a bottom, though? I don't know. I like Dex's itself. It's nice. Dex likes mine too, but he's like, I need to prepare. I was like, oh yeah, sorry. You're the same. You want to be a bottom too. It's like, yeah, I don't want that equipment to be messed with. Like, no, I like the other equipment things. Yeah, I don't mind topping like at all. It's like when Dex wants it and he's not ripped, you know. I'm not trying to rip anyone, okay? It just happens. I'm sorry. I wish I had some special potion I could just throw on you.
Up first. I barely slept. Not that I want to be picky or anything, but this isn't exactly the most luxurious place we've had the pleasure of staying at.
I mean, if it wasn't for the whole murder thing, it looks the most luxurious. Yeah. I've ripped decks many times, and it's because I have a big head on mine, and it's yeah. Like, we have to go really slow, but even then he ends up ripping, so that's why I don't like really using it. Yeah. That's why I try to go slow with it, but it's like, it's still like, he says it's still really painful. That's why he has to use a dilator kit to pretty much reach the point of where it doesn't hurt. So yeah. It's more of a problem than a boon for me. Like, I don't mind topping. I actually would like to top like at least 50% of the time. But it's just because it hurts him, and I'm not a sadist.
I'm not sure any of the other places we stayed have been particularly luxurious. I mean, Soren's mansion was amazing, but...
Yeah, I know what you mean. Anyway, it's about time we got moving. Ilran and Varys just went to scout around. Fawn's still out cold, and Sign, he's been sitting over there by himself. He hasn't said a word to me this morning.
That's... very unlike him.
I had to allow fingering. It's fine, it's fine. I don't have any moderators. I am the only one allowing it, so. Oh. Yeah, I've done that too. Like, I learned my lesson a long time ago. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stop using my fingers and start using toys that are made for that. Because fingernails be sharp. Especially my fingernails recently. They are like razor blades. I have cut my face on my nails like recently a lot. It's pretty bad. It's fine though, it's fine.
He still seems pretty shaken about what happened. Hey, why don't you go and try talking to him?
Yeah, you don't want to ruin your nails. You definitely don't want to ruin your insides. But remember, if you get a cut back there, the best thing in my experience is just use a little bit of Vaseline. It'll heal it within like 3 days. Nothing else really worked. It was usually just Vaseline that made it work. I've tried lots of stuff, even the fake skin stuff, which was discontinued for reasons. But here's the thing: my mother had this this can of fake skin, so you would spray it over a wound, and it would put like this little like almost like plastic stuff over it, and the only way you could remove this stuff was to spray that stuff again and then swipe it away really fast. But even then, sometimes it would just harden even harder. Never owned Vaseline in your life? It's time to get yourself some. Mainly, if you want to have sex in the shower, it is the best lubricant for it. I don't recommend using any other lube. It won't work. Because anytime you have sex in the shower, it's like, it feels dry. Which is weird to say. But Vaseline, that stuff works wonders. Sponsored by Vaseline. It is healing jelly. Well, yeah, it's good for cuts and burns and stuff, but it's also good for lube in the shower. Unless someone else has a better lubricant, please let me know, because I would love to try. Oh, I turned my eyes to where Sign sat. He stared down at the ground, a neutral expression on his face. I approached him slowly and waved to get his attention.
Hey, Sign. How are you doing?
I'm fine. I'm doing fine.
You seem a little...
You should go check on him. He hasn't moved since last night.
He nodded to where Fawn was still lying by the burnt-out fire. It was true that he hadn't moved a muscle.
Alright. Come get me if you need anything, okay?
Yeah.
I found my way to Fawn, placing my hand on his cheek. He felt cold to the touch, but that wasn't too surprising. It was absolutely freezing out here all night. His chest rose and fell softly, so he was breathing fine. I wanted to find somewhere else for him to rest, but it would have to wait. It's not much further now.
He's still out cold, I see. I'm not surprised.
Oh, Ilron, you're here. When will he wake up?
Probably later tonight. That stuff was pretty strong, but not strong enough to knock someone out for days. Oh, we'll have to carry him, too.
He approached Soren and with Barris's help put him over his shoulder.
Pass him up to me. I can carry both of them for a while.
Wait, you can carry two guys at the same time? How strong are you?
No need. I'll take him.
Oh, worried I'll bite?
Wordlessly, Leos picked up Fawn up in his arms. It made him look small, fragile. Leos looked down at him with his brow pulled together.
He weighs nothing, and you already have someone to carry. I'll take care of him.
I couldn't help but smile at him. When they first met, he was at Fawn's throat, but he's grown a lot already.
An extra body will slow us down a little, so I don't see us arriving before nightfall, and that's only if we leave now and keep up a steady pace.
What is FWBs? What does that mean?
Are you ready to leave?
Yeah, let's go.
Elrond kicked out the smoldering remains of the fire and turned to leave. Sign stayed seated, obviously oblivious to me calling out to him. I need to dial it back down. Friends with benefits? Do you have a friends with benefits? I had that like twice in my life. First time it was actually a friends with benefits thing. Like we were friends, we hanged out, and then the times we were bored, like, hey, you wanna have sex? Okay. Oh, plural. Oh, you have multiple. Well, starting off strong, aren't we? I get it though. Trying to rush that experience gain. I don't just want one, I want two. I don't think I've ever had double friends with benefits at the same time though. That sounds interesting unless the friends hate each other, then it's not that interesting.
Sign?
Huh?
We're leaving now. Are you ready to go?
You honestly think you're done rushing? That's good. Dial it back. You should dial it back down. It sounds fun in the moments when you're like all slutty and stuff, but it's like once you get that to that point where it's like dragged on for like almost a decade, it's like, man, I need to dial it back down. At least that's how it was for me anyway.
Yeah, sure.
He followed me back to the group and we started on our way back down to the beaten track once again. Wait. When you first met the guy, you were sad about that day? Or about today? It took you almost a year to see each other naked? And it took you multiple months of talking. Oh, with your voices. Why? I never understood like the whole being afraid to talk to people. I think it's because like when I started playing games, I started playing like MMOs and stuff. Oh no, I was extremely shy in the beginning too. Like when I started playing like FPS games, that's actually where I started becoming more sociable. Like, I met this dude Brandon, right? And like, he just asked if anybody had a mic, and I had a like one of those crappy desktop mics. And I was like, yeah, I have one, but I've never used it. He's like, you should use it. It's easier, trust me. And it's just like ended up talking to him and like meeting tons of people on like Left 4 Dead and stuff like that. That's actually where I got like how it's really easy for me to talk to people. Just playing video games. Or multiplayer games at least. Oh, we got that extremely slow love burn, gotcha. You confessed cute? What do you mean you confessed cute? I am curious about that. Followed me back to the group and we started our way down to the beaten track once again. I'm like going back and forth from conversation to conversation. I like this. Oh, the combo is cute. Gotcha. I always like when the combos are cute. According to Mumble, is like me and Dex have a cute, like, the way we talk to each other. I don't really notice it. It's just something I do, I guess. Apparently my voice changes. I can't help it though. When I think about him, my heart gets all like full and like my body like raises like a couple of degrees. Yeah. The walk continued like this for a couple hours, with only small talk between us. Sign walked towards the back of the group, as quiet as a mouse. Fawn and Soren were still out cold, and Varys and Ilron walked slightly ahead up, guiding us. The tension in the air was so thick, I wouldn't be surprised if you could cut it with a knife. I was worried about Sign. I'd never seen him so dejected, so quiet. There must be something I can do.
What's the plan when we get to Caeham?
If we actually manage to get 2 unconscious people past the guards, I'd say that your first stop should be somewhere decent to rest for the night.
Agreed.
Killa, thanks for the hydrate. I keep forgetting. Like, I need water.
Even finding somewhere to rest will be interesting. Even after that, I have no clue where to start. How will we find Caspian in such a big city?
Big city would be an understatement. It's the crowning jewel of Vidus, a vast metropolis.
So, like New York and LA, like combined into one.
One step at a time, Rain. I'm sure once you're there, many opportunities will present themselves to you.
I can see why, like, you drew the sketch that way. That's how I look. Oh, man.
What about you two?
We have some other business in Caeham, so we'll drop off Soren and find you again later.
I thought it was funny. They do look similar, don't they? When I drink, my head goes back and the water just pouring down my throat.
It's likely to still be covered in snow, so I'd work on getting some warmer clothes, too. You wouldn't want any limbs falling off.
What about you, Varys? Aren't you freezing?
I'm still not much of a fan of clothes, but Ilron won't let me walk around naked.
Why not?
And for good reason, too. You'll frighten everyone if you walk around dangling. I have to lug your clothes around everywhere, you know?
I wouldn't mind if you didn't.
Well, I would.
Well, I would. Around us, the visuals were slowly changing in the distance. Icy peaks rose into the sky, and the red of the trees scattered, giving way to white snow-covered ground just in time for the sky to turn from a vibrant blue into a deep orange. The air around us was quickly becoming chilly, and I wrapped my arms around myself to try and retain some heat. The immediate difference was astounding. It was absolutely freezing. I started to shiver, and noticed most of the others doing the same. Leos pulled Fawn in closer when he shifted. Finally, we passed through the remaining trees and came out in a frozen valley. A river ran through it, and houses were built alongside it. But that's not what first caught my gaze. Oh. Why does the snow look gold? Built into the mountains was a marble city. Situated with a golden spires, the buildings rose up into the sky, and the structures were huge, bigger than I'd ever seen before. A large stone path led down to the riverside town over a bridge, and up to the towering gates of Caeham. The whole valley was covered in a layer of snow, as far as the eye could see.
That's Caeham? It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Finally, I'm nearly home.
It's been a long journey just for you to go home, right? You must be excited to be so close.
It hasn't been long compared to yours, but it's a welcome sight. I want my own bed.
Fawn shipped around in Leos's arms again. Seems like it was finally starting to wear off. Leo set him down and I gently shook his shoulders.
Fawn? Fawn, we're nearly there. Wake up.
Rain? What happened?
We're okay now. Caeham's finally in sight.
Oh no, I didn't mean...
He looked towards Sign, but he turned away, not making eye contact. Fawn stood up from the ground, facing away from Sign.
So, this is Caeham. Never in my life did I think I'd see such a place. And it's freezing. I can't feel anything.
He looked towards Sign, who was even more quiet than before. Then back to Fawn, whose face couldn't hide the disappointment he must have been feeling in himself. It was joking, but you still... you looking back at it is not making it any better for you, though. You're just gonna keep wanting more of it because he's out of grasp now.
Fawn, how are you feeling? Once you're inside the city, you'll be able to warm up.
People always want what they can't have.
Yeah.
I never got the chance to tell you, did I? Your singing is beautiful. It's what led us to you in Stagwitch.
You thought his singing was beautiful? Maybe the last half of it was.
Even before I became a god, I've always loved music. Your voice is magical.
Thank you.
In a poof of smoke, Varys's poncho fell to the ground, and a small blue bird landed on Fawn's finger. He tweeted a few times, hopping up and down. Fawn's face went from surprise to a soft smile, and he gently touched his finger to Varys's head.
You guys can have your happy reunion later. I'm freezing my balls off out here. Let's go.
Path led us through the frozen valley and outlining buildings. They were humble compared to the white and gold steel pits of the city. I don't know what that is. The residents watched us out of the corner of their eyes, but I wasn't surprised by that. A large group of undressed travelers, dirty from days of travel, one with the body over his shoulder. Still, we carried onwards and upwards to the huge gates that marked the entry to Caeham. The setting sun lit up the city, practically making it glow, but only for a moment. The last rays of sunshine fell behind the mountains, and the valley was nearly instantly plunged into darkness. Just before we rounded the corner to be met with the entryway, Ilron stopped in his tracks.
Wait here.
Where are you going?
To have a little chat with the guards. I'm sure I know them from somewhere.
He walked towards the gates by himself, and I secretly poked my head around the corner to check on him. He pulled the guards to the side and whispered something into their ears for a moment. The guards' faces changed from confused to shocked and then to horror-stricken. They both nodded and went back to their posts. They were decked out in full armor, or full suits of plate armor. Colored silver and gold, it looked like it was less for protection and more for looks. I'm just thinking, if the place is really cold, right, and they're wearing full plate armor, isn't that really freezing? Like, they would be freezing in that. Unless it has, like, padding underneath. I don't know, I'm overthinking. I had to admit, they did look pretty threatening. I doubt that. Scabbards hung by their sides loosely. The swords probably never removed from their sheaths. Elrond motioned for us to follow him, and we walked the rest of the way up to the path and through the gates. The guards looked away from us as we passed, pretending not to see us. An eagle sat perched on the top of a massive gate, as if on guard himself. There's an eagle in that cold? Or was it like a brass eagle? Overthinking again, shall we? A large street swept us through the gates and into Caeham. Lanterns lit up every dark corner, and people bustled from place to place. The buildings were pristine, made of white, flawless stone. Even the people looked well polished. Their clothes and their hair were done up, and not a single dirty mark to them. You must have looked. Snow crunched under my boots with every step, but it wasn't too deep yet. Just inside the gates, Elrond stopped and turned back towards us.
Everyone here looks so...
Fancy? Don't worry, it's not all like this. Caeham has its slums like anywhere else.
Oh, nice. Somewhere you'd fit in.
No arguments there. It's been a long few days. I think from here we'll take Soren to our, friend Zarin.
Alone? No, we should come with you too. I don't want to leave Soren.
Used to have a huge voice thing back in the day.
You're barely standing anymore. Just go find somewhere to rest for the night, and we'll come get you soon to see him again. I promise we won't do anything bad to him.
Oh, you fall for their voice. I got you. I get that because I am like that with Leos's character. I fell in love with that dude's voice. Oh my god.
It's just for now.
Yeah, his voice. I like his voice a lot.
Okay.
Elrond with Barris on one shoulder and Soren on the other disappeared down a back alley and left out of our sight, leaving us alone. Fawn and Sign stood as far away from each other as possible.
Even at night, this city is beautiful. It's like a dream to stand somewhere like this. It's extravagant, rich, lavish.
We've got a lot going for us here. I'm happy to be home.
Don't sound happy.
I'll find somewhere for you three to stay tonight, so don't worry about that.
Does that mean you're leaving?
That's right. It's about time I went home. My parents will be awaiting my return with bated breath, I'm sure.
Fawn shuffled even further away, and Leo sighed.
Finally, we can get rid of you. It took us long enough, didn't it?
Yeah. You never have to see me again.
He smiled at us, but it was hollow. It didn't reach his eyes.
Come on, I know just the place.
He turned and led us through the busy streets of Caeham. Even as we drifted further and further from the main road we entered on, everyone was still beautifully dressed.
Are we severely underdressed?
You definitely look odd to everyone else, but I wouldn't worry too much. Most people in Caeham only care about two things: themselves and gossip. The worst they'll do is tell their friends that a group of stinky, dirty travelers passed by them.
Well, that's not that bad, is it?
Not exactly the reputation I want to have. But no, it's not that bad. Where do you live, Sign? Is it close by?
Further up the mountain. It's still a ways from here.
He led us to a large stone building with a set of open doors inviting us in. Above a sign read Silver Willows.
Before we go in, how long do you plan to be here?
Well,
We could be here for a while if we're planning to stay until we hear word of Caspian.
Okay, got it. Follow me.
Sign?
Aaron! I was hoping you'd be working here today.
Dude, talk about posh. Look at that freaking, like, hotel. That's just the lobby, right? Look at that chandelier. That's insane.
Sign. Your parents were here the other day asking for you. Where have you been?
My question is, how is it attached to the ceiling, though? Or is that glass?
Oh, you know me. Here and there. I'm on my way back now, I promise.
Then what are you doing here?
I've brought 3, friends with me. They're not from around here, so they need somewhere to stay for the next week or so. Do you have any spare rooms?
It's unlike you to be so generous. Well, we do have rooms available, of course.
I'll pay for all 3 up front. Make sure you give them the nice rooms, all right?
Fine, fine. Do stop by more often, though, all right? And don't
Worry.
Oh my
fine,
God.
fine.
Sorry.
Do stop by more often, though, all right?
Take
And
a
don't forget to
slight-
apologize to your parents. They've been worried sick.
Worried? Maybe, but not for me. Just worried for their precious public image.
Passed over a handful of gold coins and Aaron left down a corridor.
There, 3 rooms for a week.
Sign. I don't know what to say. I can't thank you enough.
Yeah, well, what can I say? I'm a nice guy. Anyway, it's about time I head off. It's been fun.
Sign.
I'm sorry.
A passing nod to Fawn, he left the inn and disappeared.
So, back to just the 3 of us, huh?
It looks like it.
Excuse me, I've prepared your rooms. If you follow me, I can show you to them.
Oh, thank you.
The woman who had a short dark hair led us a set of stairs and down a corridor. Everything was clean and polished, beautifully taken care of. That's an understatement. Jeez.
Your Sign's friends? I'm glad. I was beginning to think he didn't have any.
Sign not having friends? How could that be true? He's probably the most charismatic guy I've ever met.
He definitely has a way with his words, but he always distances himself from people. Sure, he knows a lot of them, but he never lets any of them in too close.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He'll just dump them and run away. He's afraid of getting hurt.
That was surprising to hear. To me, it wasn't.
Do you know each other well?
Not so much anymore. When we were teenagers, we'd hang out most days. Now, I barely see him once a month.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You don't have to be. Everyone grows up, and with newfound responsibilities comes less time for wasting away hours with friends. Still, I worry about him. How unprofessional of me. I never asked your names.
I'm Rain, and that's Fawn and Leos. We've just come here from Oxabor. It was a grueling few days of travel.
I hope you'll find your time here relaxing then. These are your rooms, side by side, and here's a key for each of you. In the lobby, you'll find another doorway that leads to the baths. You can use it whenever you want, free of charge. I'll leave you for the night, but feel free to come get me if you need anything.
She left back down the hall and was quickly out of sight.
She seemed nice.
With the slam of his door, Fawn disappeared into his room.
Well, he doesn't seem too happy.
How could he be? It wasn't his fault, but he must be finding it hard to forgive himself.
I feel for the kid. He's got it rough.
My hand hesitated on the doorknob.
You tired? I mean, obviously you are, but if you're up for it, we could go have a look around the general area, or...
Yeah, let's look around. I'm not that tired. I'm curious about this place.
I'm still feeling a little restless, so I wouldn't mind a walk. Just not too far. You wouldn't want to get lost.
That's what you have me for. Go by yourself? Well, you're asking for trouble. Go with me? Nothing can go wrong.
We walked back down the way we came and towards the front door, nodding at Aaron as we passed.
Unless, suddenly, someone lights all the houses of Sid Caeham on fire, and out of the flames comes a maniac.
Wait, that wasn't my fault. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm no pyromaniac.
I'm not so sure, you know? You say that nothing could go wrong, but you're pretty dangerous yourself.
We made our way outside and found ourselves on another wide, well-lit up street. Leos nodded to the left, and we strolled casually down the path.
And luckily, I have no intention of hurting you. For now.
Aww.
For now? Can't you say it a little nicer?
Like what?
Rain, I could never hurt you. You mean too much to me, and my heart couldn't handle it. I promise to protect you, now and forever.
How can you even say lines like that without being sick? That's, God, so fucking corny.
Leo's face lit up and he let out a laugh that I never thought I'd hear from him. It was genuine, missing all of his usual assholery. Assholery? Assholery.
Rain?
What? I mean, I just thought you'd sound pretty funny saying that. You know? How out of character would that be?
He's blushing. Leo's reached his hand up to my face, brushing past my cheek.
What are you?
A leaf was in your hair.
He stared directly into my eyes.
Rain, I could never hurt you. You mean too much to me, and my heart couldn't handle it. I promise to protect you now and forever.
Ooh. That didn't sound corny coming from your lips, dang.
Even I can't take myself seriously.
Sorry, water went down the wrong pipe. My heart was beating so fast. I thought it might fly out of my chest. Leos.
You can't just spout lines like that out of nowhere.
You told me to do it. What's the problem?
Forget it.
Somewhere along the way, Leos had gotten a lot easier to deal with. Where before he made me feel uneasy, now I felt safe. I felt as if I could confide in him about anything. Pretty much the opposite of how I should feel. He was still an assassin, despite how well he suddenly treated me, but I quietly composed myself and my thoughts drifted back to Fawn and Sign.
So, what do you think about the Fawn sign thing?
And what about it? They never got along in the first place.
I knew Fawn didn't trust him, but I didn't realize it was this serious.
Well, then you've been walking around covering your eyes. It's obvious he didn't want him around. It's just a shame that was the place he snapped. Well, he's out of our hair now anyway, so nothing to lose sleep over.
You don't think we'll see him ever again? That's kind of sad.
Not unless the Forest Fairy apologizes. Sign's already said sorry and done his part. And that's only if we can find him. In a huge city like this, he could avoid us pretty easily. Just like that girl said, he cuts off people when they get too close. Also, it's way too fucking cold. Can we head back?
We didn't get to see much of the city, but being out here cleared my mind a little. Thank you, Leos.
My pleasure. I'm always here for your various needs, be that someone to talk to or someone that needs beating up.
I'll keep you in mind when the need arises then.
We turned around and found our way back into the inn, much faster than we had left it. Any longer and our fingers would have fallen off after all. Passed by Erin, who smiled at us. She must have thought it was pretty funny. Two badly dressed guys running back inside after a few minutes in the snow. I unlocked my door and said goodnight to Leos, who did the same. The room was spacious, with most of it being taken up by a huge bed. Sat against the back wall, it looked unbelievably comfortable, with pillows piled up upon pillows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not that many pillows. It was very expensive looking. I just hoped it wouldn't affect Sign's finances too much. Sign. I opened the large window and looked over the street below. People still walked to and fro, busy doing something or another. Sign, I'm sorry it's ended up this way. He looked dejected, miserable, not only from what happened with Fawn, but from Leos's words too. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye properly. I sighed aloud, leaning out of the window. The air was still cold and icy, but it helped to clear my mind. Soren, too. He was taken by Ilron and Barist, but to where all I have is his name, Zarin. What will they do with it to him? Ilron told me they'd find us later, but how? They don't even know where we're staying. Patience is hard when lives are on the line. I shut the window, undressed, and found my way into the bed. Pillows were plumped, and the blankets warm and inviting. All the cold from earlier left my system, and I drifted off to sleep.
Rain. Rain. Can you hear me? Is my voice reaching you?
Oh wow, yeah, I get full sentences now.
Huh?
Ah, so what? So bright. I opened my eyes to a blinding white light. Yeah, that's an understatement.
Who's there?
Rain. I'm so thankful you can hear me. He's nearly upon you. There's nothing more you can do. Keep your friends close.
That voice, it's back. I can hear her whole sentences for the first time.
Be careful. No one can escape him. Hurt you. Take.
Wait, don't go! What are you trying to tell me?
I can't stay. Find you.
In a flash, the light around me was consumed by darkness, and the voice echoed until it finally stopped. I could feel myself falling until...
Ugh! No, 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 don't go! Not yet!
Closed my eyes, desperately trying to force myself back to sleep, but it was no good. She was gone. I remembered it all. It felt like she could hear me too. Varys told me that I wasn't imagining it, which means she must have been warning me. Someone or something is nearly here, and I can't avoid a confrontation. There's no running. Got myself involved in a plot much bigger than me, much bigger than any of us. Quickly, I sprung out of bed, got dressed, and opened my window. Outside, a layer of snow still covered the surroundings, and the sun reflected harshly off the white surface. Ladies dressed in winter garments walked the streets, chatting happily. Shopkeepers put up their signs and opened their doors, and in the distance, someone with blue hair rounded the corner, barely dressed for the cold weather. Wait a sec. In an instant, I was outside banging on Leo's door. I tried the handle, but it was locked.
Leos, wake up!
I moved over the door and tried Fawn's. It was unlocked and swung open easily. The room inside was identical to mine and empty.
Why the fuck are you banging on my door first thing in
It's Fawn! He's gone!
the... What?
I just saw him from my window, and when I checked his room, he was gone. Quick, we need to go find him!
His face became serious and quickly pulled on his boots.
Quickly then.
Yeah.
Which direction did you see him go?
It was back the way we came. Then he turned right.
We ran in the direction that Fawn went, attracting the angry gazes of more than a few residents. Sorry, it's an emergency.
Why would he just leave? He wouldn't do anything stupid, would he?
I don't know. People can do anything when they're desperate.
Then we need to find him, quickly. He can't be on his own here. I think someone's been following us.
How do you know?
Now isn't the time. I promise I'll explain later.
Fine. But don't think you're getting out of that.
We passed from street to street, but found no sign of Fawn. No hint of blue hair anywhere.
Where do we go? What do we do?
Oh, shit. This is not how I wanted to spend my morning, you know. I was planning a relaxing, child-free day. Hey, wait. Look.
That's not funny. Something could happen to...
Shut up. Come here.
Leos pulled me out of sight and pointed back out into the street.
Shh. Let's go get them.
No, don't move.
Why?
They need to sort this out themselves.
What are you doing here? You probably shouldn't go wandering off on your own.
I don't know how to say this, but I couldn't sleep. I couldn't do anything but think of what happened. I had to come find you straight away. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I can't even think of the words to show how sorry I am. Words will never be enough to convey the remorse I feel. I did so much wrong. I judged you from the start, wrongly. I was jealous and spiteful, and I don't want to be those things. There's no excuse for my actions, and I wouldn't dare to ask for forgiveness. But I hope, at the very least, you'll take my apology. I tried to hurt you, and I'm ashamed of that. I'm sorry.
That wasn't your fault.
It was. Those feelings that I let bottle up inside of me, I take full responsibility for them. In my right mind or not, I was wrong.
No, I can't let you take all the blame. I'm sorry, too. I knew you didn't like me, but I thought I was pretty funny. I wanted to poke at you. I wanted to make you snap. It's my fault just as much as yours. Can we start over? I mean, I'm still not sure if you'll like me, but
I'd like that.
don't think that means I'll give up on Rain, though. I'll fight you for him.
What? I don't know what you mean.
They both smiled violently.
All right, come on, that's our cue. Oh, look what the cat dragged in. You back already?
I was worried you'd miss me if I stayed away for too long. What would you do without your resident gorgeous man?
Were you guys listening?
Nope.
Nope. Didn't hear a thing. Are you guys getting along now?
Yeah, we are.
Nice.
Sorry I acted kinda strange yesterday. A night in my own bed made me feel better, though.
I'm glad to have you back. How'd things go with your parents?
No, they were ecstatic to see me. It was a wonderful family reunion. By that, I mean they lectured me all night, told me I wasn't to leave Sid Caeham again indefinitely, and I can't spend the night anywhere they can't watch me. I'm a grown adult, but my life is still out of my control, it seems.
What about your, retainer? Any word from him?
Surprisingly, yes. He turned up home a day before me. I didn't get the chance to speak with him last night because of my parents, so I don't know what happened. I'm glad he got back safely, anyway.
Sus.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
I trust there wasn't any ill intent from him, but I don't know what else it could be.
Besides me, Fawn shivered. Even Leos wrapped his arms around himself, trying to find some warmth.
Not faring too well in the weather?
How do you survive when it's this cold?
You get used to it. Actually, I was going to mention it yesterday, but I didn't get the chance. I know an amazing tailor who could probably fix some warm clothes up for you three.
Custom-made clothes? I've never worn anything like that.
My treat. Unless you'd rather freeze.
Well, at least a jacket or something. We won't get far if we all freeze to death.
Follow me. I've been meaning to drop by there anyway. The owner's an older guy called Ash. He's pretty well known around here. I'm not sure where he moved from, but he's probably the most fashionable man in Sid Caeham, and a nice guy to boot.
Ooh, nice.
Do you know everyone in Sid Caeham?
I wouldn't say that. People just can't keep away from me, you know? I know Ash well enough, though. He kind of feels like a big brother. I started frequenting his store years ago, but it used to be run under a different name. He calls it the Primrose now.
The Primrose. That's a pretty name.
That's a pretty name.
Yeah, it is. Come on, we're nearly there.
We rounded a corner and came out in a quiet street where a few children played in the snow giggling. A sign stood out in front of a small shop with the words "The Primrose" written in cursive. I held the door open and we all entered the store. The shop beyond was the definition of the word homely. Fabrics laid sprawled out across the surfaces. Spools of thread, every color of the rainbow, were lined up against the walls, and a dim warm light cascaded over the room. A staircase at the back of the store led upwards. Sign walked slightly ahead, his heels, boots clacking against the floor. I will be right back. I really have to use the bathroom. All that water. No, there's me. Ah, I feel so much better.
Ash! Are you here?
His words echoed through the space, then right back at us.
He isn't the type to leave the door unlocked if he isn't.
Sign? Is that you? Don't tell me my favorite customer is already in need of new clothes. You can give me any excuse you want, but once you've ripped 7 outfits in a month, I start to think it's not an accident.
Wow, I like his outfit. First it was legs, then torso, then finally a head. The man descended down the staircase and into view. He looked refined, stylish, but had a comforting smile on his face.
Oh, I didn't realize you had company. Who are these fine gentlemen? Friends?
Sign looked back at us before smiled up at Ash.
Yeah, these are my friends.
The man finally came to a stop in front of our group. He was tall, with dark hair tied back to keep it out of his face. He smiled again, his hands resting on Sign's shoulder.
I would have given you a warmer welcome if I'd known. Please, make yourselves comfortable. You can call me Ash.
You can call me Ash. Sign rushed around behind us and pushed me forward.
You don't have to push.
Oh, go on. Introduce yourself already.
Ash eyed up this exchange before extending his hand out to me. His grip was firm and warm.
My name's Rain. This is Fawn and Leos.
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you and all that.
I can guess why you've come. Not quite equipped for Sid Caeham weather by the looks of it.
I don't think the tropical beaches of Stagwich can compare. Of course, there's only one person I'd trust to outfit them.
Let's see. 3 original outfits?
Can you do it?
Of course I can. And because it's you, we can work out a special price.
Dang.
I knew I could count on you. Yay! Actually, I'd feel a little left out if I didn't get one too.
Yay.
4 outfits it is. I'm sure you'll lend me a hand with the designs.
Ooh, I already have some ideas.
Ash leaned down to let Sign whisper into his ear and then nodded in agreement.
You've been thinking a lot about this. All right, let's start with some measurements. Leo's, was it? Follow me first.
Ash led Leos upstairs and out of sight. In the meantime, the rest of the group made ourselves comfortable on a nearby sofa. There's a sofa in that place? Damn.
He seems pretty nice. What was that about ripping 7 outfits, though?
Don't you worry yourself about that. You know, sometimes it just happens.
It does? How?
Oh, you know how.
How do I put this? You know, sometimes in the heat of the moment, unbuttoning your clothes isn't your first thought.
That's when you use your teeth. I looked at him in confusion for a moment before it clicked. Ah, okay, I got it.
Oh, I see.
It seems like a waste to ruin perfectly good clothes.
Well, it gives me an excuse to get more, so it's kind of a win-win.
Ouch! Stop that!
It'll be over in a minute. I'm just taking your measurements.
Oh, that's called... Hey!
He sounds like he's having fun.
He really does like to complain.
Leos came down the stairs and motioned for Fawn to go up after him. Before long, Fawn and Leos were done, and it was finally my turn. Quickly went up the stairs and into the studio above.
It was Rain, wasn't it?
That's right. I'm sorry we just barged in. I'm sure you're busy.
Not at all. I'd be happy to do a favor for a friend of Sign's.
The two of you seem close.
He was always an important client to me. But more than that, he's a bit of a troublemaker, a little noisy, and he has a habit of being rebellious. But he's a good kid. I like him a lot. He's got a fire to him that's hard to put out. And he obviously likes you a lot too.
Do you think so?
I removed my shirt and began taking my measurements, and he began to take my measurements from head to toe. I noticed a purple gemstone hanging around his neck, dangling in front of me.
I was a little worried about him, to be honest. He's never been one to have friends. In fact, this is the first time he's ever brought anyone else here. I can tell you're the glue that holds them all together.
I always thought, with that much confidence, it'd be impossible to not be surrounded by friends.
That makes you all the more important to him, I'm sure.
Your necklace, is that...
For a moment, the smile on his face faltered, only just long enough for me to notice.
A gift from my wife.
It's beautiful. Does she have a matching one?
Hers was the deepest red, as bold and as beautiful as she was.
Was? Is she not around?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, not anymore. Not in any physical sense, but I can still feel her watching over me.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too.
His eyes were downcast and he continued working.
What's it like living in Caeham?
Well, there's always work to do, so I have no complaints. I used to be a traveler, with no place to call home.
Same.
A traveling tailor?
Believe it or not, I used to be a guard. A merchant from Telfield kept me on his caravan for protection. They sold the most beautiful silks I'd ever seen. But at the time, I had little interest in anything other than my sword. Now my time's taken up here or at the orphanage.
You work at an orphanage?
I own one, just around the corner. I try to spend as much time there as I can, but I fear that's not enough sometimes.
I grew up in an orphanage, and if it's anything like mine, my childhood was full of great memories. I'm sure they all feel the same.
I hope so. I adopted my daughter from there too. Her name's Prim. Sometimes she hangs around the shop, but usually she's over at the orphanage playing with the other kids.
He wrapped a tape measure around my torso, recording the measurements in a book. Should I ask about the gods? I don't think so. Yeah, why not?
You know, this might seem kind of strange, but I heard that in Caeham it's illegal to worship any of the gods. Is that true?
You know, people have gone missing for asking things like that.
Oh, I didn't mean any harm. I'm sorry.
None taken. I'd just be careful who you speak to so easily here. Everyone minds their own business, but they're always watching, always listening. A single slip-up when you think no one's around, and they'll have your head.
Well, it's a good thing I said it to a nice person like you.
Not literally, but it's certainly a dangerous topic. Anyway, you're not wrong. They're outlawed, as they have been for hundreds of years. Some people still secretly believe in them, though. I used to believe that something was up there, looking out for me. But not anymore.
He smiled down at me, but it didn't reach his eyes.
We are nearly done. Lift your arms and I'll just take this last measurement.
Almost instantly, his eyes found the markings that ran up my arm. They lingered for a moment before I resumed taking my measurements.
What brings you to Caeham?
I guess you won't believe me if I say I'm here for sightseeing. I'm looking for a man named Caspian. The trail started in Stagwitch, then to Oxabor, and now here.
Caspian. I can't say that I know him. The name seems almost familiar, though.
He tapped on my arm lightly, drawing my attention back to my markings.
You should be careful. I'm not one for gossip, but there's not a single person in Sid Caeham who would pass up the opportunity to get ahead of one another. The petty squabbles, the lies, they do anything for power. Just try to stay safe.
What do you...
And we're all done. Why don't you head back downstairs while I get to work? It'll probably take me a few hours. But you're welcome to stick around. Better than freezing outside in those clothes.
Turned away, leaving no room for questions. He started pulling fabric and thread down from the shelves, preparing to start. I made my way back downstairs, where the other three were still lounging around.
All done?
I never realized there were so many places you can measure on a body. I think Ash knows more about me than I do now. He said it'd take a few hours, but we're fine to stick around. I gotta admit, I'd rather sit in here than try my luck in that snow again. Brr. Oh, and, I kinda asked about Caspian while I was up there, but Ash didn't know him. I'm not surprised, really, but a little disappointed. That would be too easy, wouldn't it?
You know, you've come a long way to get here. Take it slow. Enjoy the sights. You've got time. Oh, just to clarify on my previous statement, I'm the sight.
Oh, thanks. Time? Do I have time? That voice? Someone is coming.
Sid Caham's huge. Like, bigger than huge. Stagwitch and Oxabor look like anthills next to it. It's not going to be a quick job. You've got to accept that. But we'll get there.
I don't even know where to start.
Maybe we could yell, Caspian! Caspian! Where are you? While skipping through the streets.
If you don't have any good ideas, then keep your mouth shut.
I thought it was a pretty good idea. You're really no fun.
Hey, plenty fun.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
How am I meant to do that?
You could start by skipping through the streets and yelling.
Forget I asked. Fine, I'm no fun.
Have you got any ideas, Fawn?
Well, I think we could start by asking around somewhere that lots of people frequent. Eventually, we'll have to find someone that's heard of him.
Some kind of marketplace or an event?
Well, I'm not sure if it's helpful or not, but the Festival of New Light is in a couple of days.
What a stupid name. What is it?
It's a celebration of our king driving out the false gods and, well, the story's kind of in bad taste now, isn't it?
Sounds like an excuse for you to mess around.
What? Me? Never! No, but really, it could be something to keep in mind. I don't hear any smart ideas coming out of your gorgeous mouth now, do I?
Hey, they're formulating. Good idea takes time.
I mean, he does have a gorgeous mouth, you know.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Bickering continued through the day. At times, Leos would get up and pace back and forth, annoyed at the amount of time it is taking. Fawn nodded off, curled up on a large armchair. Sign tried his best to annoy Leos, keeping himself occupied. So pretty much business as usual. The light from the shop window became red, yellow, casting shadows over the room. Combined with the already homely feeling, it felt warm and cozy. Just as I was beginning to nod off, Ash popped his head out from upstairs.
can you fork them up one at a time? I just need to make some final adjustments.
I'll go first.
And up he went. We all stared at the staircase, waiting for the grand reveal. Even Leos and Sign stopped arguing for a moment out of interest. Not long after, with a shy look on his face, Fawn made his way back to the group.
What do you think?
I like it better than your other outfit. I don't know. It just seems very cute. Like, that's what I'm getting from it anyway. The first thing I noticed was his cloak. It looked like the night sky, as if it were made out of the stars itself. A big bow adorned it, the front of it, which he played with timidly. Barrett sat on top of his head, and Ash had even put a braid up in his hair. Oh, I didn't even see that.
You look beautiful.
Huh. Well, maybe this wasn't a waste of our time after all.
Oh, you like it too.
I told you guys, didn't I? I only shop here for a reason.
It's so comfortable. I've never had anything like this before.
I mean, it looks comfortable. The top of the cape where like the clouds are, that looks so fluffy. You look towards Sign, who returned his gaze with a smile.
There's no need to thank me. You looking cute is thanks enough. Well, go on, big boy. It's your turn.
Fine.
To Fawn's apparent horror, Sign was really interested in examining his new clothes in great detail. 4 twirls and a dizzy Fawn later, Leos came back down the staircase.
Wow, what a hunk. Oh, I think I'm falling for you right here.
Wow. Dressed in black and red, Leos had the air of someone smart and sophisticated. He pulled at his clothing, uncomfortably looking down at himself with a sigh.
It suits you. You look really handsome.
I know, right?
The idea is meant that I'm not to be noticed? In this kind of fancy rubbish, everyone's gonna be looking at me.
Is that a serious statement?
Are you kidding me? Is that meant to be a joke? You stick out like a sore thumb. Your hair is bright red, you wear high-heeled boots, and you have your abs out on display. How is that inconspicuous?
You know, right?
At least now you're able to blend in with the crowd here.
My hair could have been left out at least.
He has a point, you know. You did dress a little strangely for a mercenary.
I know.
Unless you were that kind of mercenary. Like, please stab me with your sword, Daddy.
Oh,
my turn, my turn!
He sprung out 2 steps at a time from above. We could hear him giggling. Leos tried to act like he didn't care, but I could tell he was checking himself out in the mirror. He never say it, but I'm sure he was thankful. He was just a little shy, a special Leos version of shy, where he might stab you or he might blush. It's 50-50. Chance either way. Only a few moments later, Sign rocketed back towards us.
Here I am! What do you think? Beautiful? Gorgeous? Out of this world? Dazzling, perhaps? Come on, don't hold back!
I mean, it looks better than your last outfit, but I don't know. It seems rather plain, no? I mean, it has more jewels, sure, but like, I don't really see his figure like at all. I don't know. It's okay. First thing I saw was his small waist. I can't even see his waist. Accentuated by a beautiful green that was out of this world. His cloak dangled from his shoulders, giving him a aura that screamed, "Look at me." It was perfect.
Wow, you kind of look like a prince.
I'll take it.
It's really handsome.
Wait, did you shrink? You look even shorter than before.
Boo! Rude! At least I'm not a beanpole.
I guess it's my turn then?
I'm looking forward to seeing what he made for you.
Yeah, me too. I'll be right back.
For the second time today, I made my way upstairs. Ash stood in front of the table, giving a final look over his creation.
I must say, this one was the most tricky.
Pardon?
I've made a lot of garments in my life, you know, and quite a few have been for Sign. Up until now, he's left most of the details up to me. But this time, his request was something that shows his heart. He then added, plus a dash of sexy, for good measure.
I undressed and Ash helped me put on the clothes. It was heavier, more weighty than before.
Ta-da! Have a look.
Man, what a gaudy cape. I like his hair that way, though. It looks good. He spun me around until I faced a large mirror that ran down the wall. Ran down the wall? Damn, floor to the ceiling. It's crazy. Be afraid to break something like that. My vision was taken up by a huge green cloak. So intriguingly detailed, I couldn't help but gasp. Gems dangled from winding delicate embroidery. That looks really white and gold and green. It's a lot, man. It was more beautiful than I ever could imagine. It's the cape that is like the most gaudy thing about it, though. The white and gold was the suit took me back home, reminded me of the speaker. Why? Because it's white? I adjusted fabric to my chest and it felt so unreal.
I don't know what to say.
He motioned for me to follow and we made our way back down to the storefront. Fawn, Sign, and Leos all looked up at me as I descended. Oh, they all blushed. Okay, now I can get a clear view of like what they actually look like. Wow. Fawn, I just want your cape. It looks so fluffy and soft. I just want it. Yeah. I don't know, I like Leos's stuff. I mean, I like the main characters. It's not bad. The suit in the center looks good. I think it's just the cape. I don't really like his outfit though. It's okay. It's this. The floofy stuff here I don't like. That's just me though.
Oh, Ash, I think this could be your greatest work yet.
And I can't say that I'm not proud of it.
You look really good. Like, really, really good.
Huh. Not bad. Better than before. You look slightly less like an orphan.
Wow, that's mean.
I am an orphan, though. Even having my hair done like this feels strange. I look like someone else. Ash, Sign, I can't thank you two enough. It's wonderful.
It was only a few clothes, but it felt refreshed and ready to continue my journey.
Sign, it looks like we match. What a coincidence.
Oh, yeah. A coincidence.
I mean, a little bit. Zion handed over a bundle of coins and waved goodbye as we all turned to leave.
Wait, you know, I've had quite a lot of orders coming through lately from the upper houses. Tomorrow night there's set to be a huge ball, with entry only allowed by invitation. I don't know if it'll be helpful, and I don't even know if you'll be able to get in there, but if you're looking for a large gathering of people, you'll find nowhere better.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that.
Is it possible? Could we get in?
Let's talk more outside.
We gave our final thanks and goodbyes and left the warm sunset-lit store behind in favor of the snow-ridden streets. The warmth of our new clothes surrounded me with comfort as the last rays of sunlight began to fade away. Behind the buildings of Caeham, far away in the distance, the sound of crows crying signaled that it was soon to be night. Even Leo seemed to snuggle further into warmth fabric, glad to have his midriff covered, I assume. I would be too. Our group walked through the streets quietly for a time before I raised my voice.
Sign, thank you for all of this. I really appreciate it. Everyone else does too.
No need for thanks, but I have to admit, I don't mind hearing your praise. Not one bit.
So, now that we're a little more dressed for the occasion, how do we get into this ball?
He is shorter. Oh, that's a big height difference.
Well, you see, the thing is, I'm kind of under house arrest at the moment, so my invite was snatched out of my hands.
Oh no.
Which wouldn't usually be an issue, considering I hate attending them anyway. In fact, I'm a little surprised I wasn't forced to go as punishment.
Then what are you doing out here? Go on. Run along home already before you get in trouble with your mommy.
Come on. I can't do what I'm told all the time, can I? That would be no fun. Anyway, I doubt I'll be able to get my invite back.
Damn. Anyone else have any ideas? Fawn?
I can't think of anything.
He glanced towards Leos, who shrugged in response. There has to be some way. If there's even a single person there who has information on Caspian, then it'll be worth it. Crossed my arms deep in thought.
Where's it being held?
There's a large venue in the upper levels. Why?
Curiosity. Does this conversation really need to be held outside? It's still freezing.
Uh-oh. Nothing's fallen off down there, has it?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear you, all right?
Come on, I'm not that bad. Give a guy a try, Leos.
I can't think of anything worse than giving you a try. Later. Stay out here in the snow for all I care.
Leos quickened his pace back towards the inn, trying to put some distance between himself and Sign, most likely. They both have such strong personalities. I never would have thought we'd run into someone that could get so far under Leos' skin.
Are you worried?
A little.
I'm sure there's someone here that can help us, so don't stress out too much yet.
gave me a soft smile that warmed my heart. It was suddenly hard to feel too negative.
I'm just worried that I'll miss my only opportunity to find him. If someone there knows him, or even if he attends himself.
Whether we get in or not, we will find him, okay?
If it helps, I've never heard of the guy, so I doubt he would be an attendee. It's difficult to get an invite.
I guess you're right.
I better sneak back home before my mother realizes I've gone. I don't think I'd survive if I got into any more trouble.
Leos turned back over his shoulder and scoffed at Sign.
How old are you again?
Ha ha, aren't you a funny one? I haven't heard that one before. Oh, I suppose we can't all be lucky enough to not have overbearing parents. You wouldn't understand.
Leos looked away, a frown crossing his face.
Will you be alright?
She probably won't kill me.
Good night, Sign. Have a safe trip back.
Finally leaving? Good.
Sign waved over his shoulder and disappeared into the night. I really hope he won't get into too much trouble because of me. I mean, it was kind of my fault he got grounded in the first place, right? Before I could dwell on those thoughts too heavily, blah, blah, blah. Fawn put a hand on my shoulder.
I'm sure he'll be fine. Let's head on back before it gets even colder.
Feel free to stand around trying to make each other feel better for as long as you want. I'm going inside.
Fawn pulled his hand away from my shoulder and to his chest before staring down at the snow. Leos really did just leave. I glanced towards Fawn, smiled, and then started to quickly catch up with Leos. The rest of the walk was mostly silent as we strolled through the dark streets. The city was even more stunning at night, moonlight reflecting off the pure white snow. A few moments later, and we found ourselves back outside the inn.
I suppose there's nothing else we can do tonight. Should we meet up tomorrow?
Good idea. Leos? Hello? Leos?
What? Yeah, sure.
You seem distracted. What's on your mind?
I was just thinking.
Well, good night then, you two.
Good night, Pipsqueak.
Fawn turned and walked back towards our room. I went to follow him, but noticed Leos was distracted, deep in thought. Well, I'll leave him to it. Falling behind Sign, I rested my hand against my door with a sigh. Such a huge, vast city filled with more people than I could ever imagine. It was like searching for a needle in a haystack. I don't know what he looks like, what he sounds like, what he does now. Where are you, Caspian? Slowly I pulled my door open and stepped inside. Perhaps it was staying at Soren's Manor, but I made a mental note to make sure I locked the door. Pushed the door closed, or well, I tried to. With a thunk, something stopped it.
You're not gonna invite me in? How heartless.
Leo's foot stuck between the door and the frame, stopping it from closing. I quickly opened it and he joined me in my room.
What is it? If you wanted something, you could have told me before.
There's too many people. This is the discussion for us.
Oh. Strange feeling welled up inside of me, but I pushed it to the side.
What? You couldn't tell Sign or Fawn?
I have an idea.
About?
I want you to trust me. Just for tonight.
I do trust you. Always.
Aw. As if that wasn't the answer he wanted to hear. He frowned and crossed his arms before sighing and looking straight into my eyes.
Good. and come with me, and stay quiet.
With that, we strolled back out into the entryway without even checking to see if I was followed. That's so like Leo's. He just expects me to follow behind him blindly. He never tells me anything. It sounds like Dex, to be honest. Ironically, I did exactly that, and I jogged to catch up with him. His long legs carried him far faster than I thought.
Should I go get Fawn?
No, only the two of us are going.
So, we're sneaking out?
What, sneaking out? We're not kids. We don't need to go everywhere as a group. It's too conspicuous.
I guess so. It just seems a little secretive.
I glanced back in the direction of Fawn's door. I felt a little bad leaving him behind, but there wasn't much choice. Leos only just complained about being in the cold, and yet he was leading me back out there straight away.
Will you tell me where we're going?
Not yet, just follow me.
Didn't you warn me before to be careful and not trust people so easily?
Well, I did, but this is different.
Oh?
So trusting you is okay?
No, you should trust me least of all. But you've already followed me this far, so you might as well come with me.
For some reason my chest felt heavy. Why couldn't I trust him after all he's done for me? Why wouldn't he trust me? However, I still followed along beside him, but now with a heavier heart.
Upper levels, huh? Hopefully this way.
He muttered to himself quietly, leading me up the stairway and through the darkness. He always been smart, I knew that. He can come up with a solution to a problem nearly instantly, but would it kill him to share it with me, to let me help too? It's like he's afraid to let anyone close, afraid of letting anyone help him. Like he said when we first met, he doesn't like to be indebted to anyone. He would have rather us leave him in the forest to die than help him. With my mind consumed by these thoughts, I didn't notice Leo stop just ahead of me. With my eyes still to the ground, I bumped into his back.
What are you doing? Can't you watch where you're walking?
I was. I just
want you to let me help you too sometimes.
Forget it.
This is why you're always bumping into people. You need to pay more attention.
Sorry.
You don't have to be... Just forget it. Come on, it looks like we're heading in the right direction.
The houses made way for fancier-looking buildings and estates, and suddenly even in the air around us had a sense of refinement.
Are we...
Going to the ball? Yeah, obviously.
Leos, I hate to break it to you, but it's not until tomorrow.
Sometimes even I can't believe your stupidity. No, idiot. We're gonna scope out the location.
It's called scouting.
Like spies or something?
Yeah, sure, if that makes you happy.
Won't we get in trouble?
Not if we don't get caught.
What?
Shh. Can't you keep your mouth closed for 5 minutes?
Are you crazy? We can't sneak into something like this.
Why not? I've snuck into plenty of places before. If the people here are as gaudy and egocentric as they seem, they won't even notice us.
But...
Rain, I was taught how to break into a building by the time I could walk. Yeah, this will be a piece of cake.
But if we get caught...
We won't.
No, just believe in him.
But if we do...
I just said we won't. This is why I didn't tell you where we were going.
All right, fine. Okay, we'll sneak in.
Glad you finally agree. And if I'm not mistaken, that looks like a prime location for the ball.
This is it?
Yeah, seems like it.
But how we...
With ease, Leos climbed to the top of the wall and stared down at me from above. with one leg dangling and a look in his eyes that said he was having fun. He waved at me to join him. With a gulp, I reached up and I jumped, but my fingers only barely brushed the top of the wall. No matter how much I tried, I couldn't reach.
Being short must really suck, huh?
I'm almost.
Shut up. It's not my fault. You're just tall.
I hear milk can help with that.
Ugh.
If you want something done right, you really do have to do it yourself, don't you?
With a sigh, he dropped down from the wall, landing elegantly beside me.
Okay, try not to scream.
What?
With nearly no effort, he boosted me upwards, pretty much throwing me to the top of the wall. I clung on to it for as if my life depended on it.
What was that for?
Didn't I tell you not to scream?
No, you said try not to scream. And how could I not if you suddenly do something like that?
Yeah, you literally just yeeted him up to the top of the wall. Get up there. With a grin, he jumped up beside me with so much ease that I felt jealous.
I had to push you off. That would be funny.
Yeah, at least I wouldn't yell so much.
On the other side of the fence was a large garden filled with flowers. A small waterway ran through it, and a bridge connected one side to the other. Carefully, I dropped myself down beside Leos, brushing off the clothes that Ash so kindly made for us.
Whoa. It's kind of pretty here, isn't it? People are so lucky to be able to visit a place like this whenever they want.
And yet I would bet money they're the kind of people who wouldn't look twice at the flowers around them. Come on. We're not here to smell the roses.
Sorry.
Stop apologizing so much.
But I am sorry.
Come on. It looks like our ticket inside.
Pointing ahead to what it looked like an open window. As we crossed over the wooden bridge, I looked down to see colorful fish swimming in the water. How could anyone not appreciate these kinds of things? We approached the window, but it was too high for either of us to easily get in. Even when Leos reached up, he was nowhere near tall enough.
What now?
Come here, I have an idea.
Not another idea.
Suddenly, Leos knelt down to the ground, glancing at me over his shoulder.
Alright, get on.
Get on your shoulders?
Do you have a better idea? Want me to sit on yours?
That would be a laugh.
That would be funny.
Well then, princess, take a seat.
Filled with embarrassment, I quickly sat on Leos' shoulders and he stood up as I weighed nothing. With our height combined, I could finally see inside the building. His hands rested against my thighs, holding me upright. For some reason, I was oddly conscious of his touch, and where his palms rested felt hot all of a sudden. I must just be embarrassed. This is an embarrassing scene after all. No one had me on their shoulders since, well, I don't think they ever have.
What are you being so quiet up there for? Can you see inside?
I can.
And?
With my hands resting against the window ledge for support, I peered into the hallway. It took a moment for my eyes to adjust to the brightness. He looks so unhappy. Deadpan face. Oh man. Inside, various affluent-looking individuals chattered, drinking champagne. Their voices carried through into the garden.
There's people in there.
People?
Yeah, they look kind of rich. Like Sign.
Bingo.
I leaned in closer, peering at the people who paid no mind.
Wow, they really aren't noticing me.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Come on, we should get out of here.
Suddenly, a woman with fair hair turned around, her eyes cast towards the window before looking away. My hand slipped on the icy windowsill as I tried to hide, and I fell forward. Just as I thought I was about to fall, Leo's fingers dug into my thigh, squeezing tight.
Shit! Oh, what are you doing?
I didn't mean to. Someone was turning, so I... Sorry.
Be more careful or you'll get hurt. Although maybe if you hit your head, you'd at least be a little more quiet. Quickly, do you see anything else?
It looks like a corridor. There's a door to a bigger room a little further in.
Good, we've got our way in.
And if they lock the window tomorrow?
Then I unlock it, simple. Why are you such a walking disaster?
I don't try to be.
And one of these days, you're gonna get yourself into more trouble than I can get you out of. Come on, let's get out of here.
Somewhat more elegantly, Leo's boosted me to the top of the wall, and after checking it was empty, we dropped back into the dark, empty streets. No one was the wiser for what we have just done.
Huh. That was kind of fun.
Fun?
Don't you think? We're like two bounty hunters on the search for their prey.
But you and me, bounty hunters, but you barely know your left from your right.
Let a guy down easy, jeez. If Elron and Varys can do it, why couldn't we?
They're also both competent people. Only one of us can claim that.
Oh.
Look, I'll tell you what. If you and I ever become bounty hunters, I don't know, I'll kiss Sign or something.
Ew.
Ew. What? You want to kiss him?
No. God, no, I don't. I'm saying it because it's impossible.
Keep your weird fantasies to yourself.
He's...
Anyway, why couldn't we invite Fawn?
Well,
We went quiet, deep in thought.
It's easier to sneak around with less people. I mean, you're noisy enough on your own.
Then why not go by yourself?
What?
You know, since I'm such a nuisance. Admit it. You just can't bear to be apart from me.
He frowned and spat the pink color off his cheeks.
That's not it. This is your problem to begin with. Of course I'd bring you along.
Sure. Whatever excuse makes you happy.
You've been spending way too much time with the little blonde pipsqueak.
It's the new outfit, isn't it? Am I too handsome to resist?
Oh, way too much time.
No?
God.
Leos.
You look fine.
Fine.
You a parrot? Yes, fine.
I felt myself pout a little. That's not exactly the answer I was hoping for. But why?
It looks good.
What?
I said it looks good, okay? Don't make me repeat myself for a third time.
You look good too, you know.
Well, that much is obvious. Anyway, let's move on to something more important. How do you know we're being followed?
This isn't the place to talk about it. Come back to my room.
He nodded in response. As we walked back to the Silver Willows, we walked past a statue. A big and imposing man stood with his hands raised into the sky, as if commanding an army.
I wonder who that is.
Anyone with a statue that big is compensating for something.
Underneath, a plaque read, Elliot the Great. I peered at it in interest, but soon I continued on our way back to the inn. For some reason it stuck in my mind, but I realized resolved to ask Sign about him later. Passed through the lobby with ease, and Aaron didn't even glance in our direction.
Out with it.
Where do I even start? This is going to sound a little crazy, okay? Then again, everything we get involved with is a little crazy.
A lot crazy.
Right. Well, ever since I left Aurelia Cavella, I've been having these strange dreams. There's this voice that's been calling out to me, but I could barely hear what she was saying. She was trying to help me. I'm sure of it.
And she told you we're being followed.
Yeah. She said that whoever is following us is nearly here, and we won't be able to escape them. And then she disappeared. Do you think it sounds stupid?
Stupider things have happened, so no. Why did you wait so long to tell me?
I didn't really know how to bring it up.
Right.
I talked to Varys about it, and he agreed that it sounds like someone has been trying to guide me.
But you told him and not me? Just forget it. It's probably for the best if you don't depend on me too much anyway.
Ugh.
With the way we've been traveling, it would have been easy for anyone to follow us. I warned you about that from the beginning.
I'm scared that something bad has happened to her.
That's just like you. You've been warned someone dangerous is looking for you, yet you're worried about someone else. Why don't you try to look after yourself for once?
I'm trying.
I'm gonna stay here tonight.
In my room? Why?
Because knowing you, you probably don't even lock the door when you go to sleep.
I do now.
I do.
Still, you're most vulnerable when I'm not around. I'm not taking no for an answer.
Leos pulled a chair over closer to the bed and sat down. We're crossing one leg over the other and leaning back. With no room left to argue, I crawled into bed and stared in his direction.
Are you just going to sit there all night?
There would be no point in being here if I just went to sleep.
You can't stay up all night.
It's nothing new. I usually have trouble sleeping anyway. Just go to sleep.
Oh, Sam. I have so much trouble sleeping. Well, it's Dexter, though. He's not there. I don't sleep. There's something different about spending time alone with someone at night. Maybe it was the light from the moon. Maybe it was because I was especially tired. And everything felt softer. Like we could talk about anything. And yet, I kept my mouth shut. I was just a nuisance, someone that caused him trouble. Could never trust or depend on me. With that thought, I closed my eyes and drifted off into a soundless dream.
Hello? Are you there?
Silence echoed through my mind. Yet nothing, she was gone. My eyes fluttered open and my mind instantly filled with disappointment. She was really gone. That silence was something I should have appreciated just a tiny bit of my life, claimed as my own and returned to normal, but all I felt was worry. Suddenly a sound from beside me made me freeze up. Something rustled the bedding, turning over. Leos? I was greeted by long red hair beside me. Was Leos fast asleep, who hadn't even bothered to take his boots off. He really is stubborn. Why did he just say he wasn't going to sleep if he was this tired? Should have just gotten in beside me from the start. Should let him sleep a while longer. He obviously needs it. I almost caught myself reaching out to touch that silky smooth looking hair. My hand fell back to the bed. He said to himself, "Best not to get too close, right?"
Why are you staring at me instead of waking me up?
Good morning, princess. Were you having a nice dream?
Haha, real funny.
What happened to, I'll sit here all night like a tough guy?
I don't sound like that.
You kinda do.
Yeah,
I don't.
you do.
You do. Anyway, I just want to let you sleep a little more, since you're so bad with mornings.
I'm perfectly fine with mornings.
Sure, whatever you say.
You know, maybe it wouldn't be so bad if someone kidnapped you in the night.
Dang.
I know that's not how you really feel, Leos. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
I'm here because I owe you a debt. One I'll probably never be able to repay.
Why? Because I saved your life? You saved my life plenty of times in return. Anyway, I don't care about things like that. You don't owe me anything.
I just want you to be here because you want to be. But I can't say that. He's only here because he feels like he has to be.
The voice, she's gone. I don't think she's coming back.
I'm sorry.
Shook my head in response. There was nothing we could have done. I just hope she's safe.
Come on, you should go find the others. We can tell them about the plan for later.
Without as much as another word, he rose from beside me and straightened his clothes. Quickly did the same before fixing my hair in the mirror.
I'm telling you, it was the size of my entire forearm!
Is that really possible?
That's huge.
I'm no liar! It was massive!
Wow.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, Fawn and I were just chatting about it.
Nothing, Rain. Don't worry.
Weird.
I'm afraid to say I didn't manage to get my invite to the ball back either.
No need. I already have a way in.
What?
We scoped it out last night. They're pretty lax on security, so Rain and I'll just jump the wall and sneak in.
Aw, you're not inviting us? Boo! Lame!
Haven't you ever heard that two's a company and three's a crowd? Well, in this case, even two is one too many.
But...
Any more people would attract too much attention. Just leave it to us.
Okay.
Aw, don't be too sad, Fawn. Those parties are boring anyway. We can just throw our own.
Sign grinned and seemed like Fawn managed to cheer up a little. It was good to see them finally getting back to normal. Or well, better than normal, seeing as they didn't get along before. It seems more like real friends now.
We'll let the spoil sports go on their little date without us.
I'm sorry, why exactly are you still here? Weren't you on house arrest? Shoo, run away.
Oh, how hurtful, Leos. Why must you break my heart like this?
His voice dripped with sarcasm, yet I could still see a hint of his self-doubt in his eyes.
Anyway, it isn't a date. Out of all the people in the world, why would I be interested in him?
Hey, I'm not that bad.
And not that good either.
Damn.
What's the plan for the day, then?
Fawn's voice cut in our argument with a dry tone.
In the likely chance that this ball doesn't lead us any closer to Caspian, we need other leads. We should use the day for gathering information. And keep an eye out for Ilran and Varus.
Oh, we should split up.
Why are you so obsessed with splitting up?
We'll cover more ground that way. What do you think, Rain?
Well, I'll go with Leos.
Then I'll go with Leos.
Oh, God.
You could sound a little more pleased. Then let's meet back here just before the ball.
Sounds good. And come on, Fawn. I'll show you around.
This isn't a sightseeing trip, you know. Take it seriously.
Stop being such a buzzkill. Maybe you should try having a little fun for once. It might make you more likable.
I'm perfectly likable.
You too. Stay safe.
Hey, don't run off. I said I'm perfectly likable.
Both left the front door waving back, but ignoring Leos.
Don't worry, Leos. You're not so bad.
Wow, thanks.
Snow gently fell down from the sky, settling softly against the cool stone. Everywhere we looked was covered in the white sheen begging to be played in.
How about we make some snowmen?
Do I look like the kind of person that wants to make a snowman?
Looks like you've never done it.
You look like the kind of person who's never had the chance.
Well, same thing.
Not interested.
Maybe you don't get a choice.
I slipped my hand into his and pulled him forward into a run, dashing through a fresh snow and leaving our footsteps for all to see. People glanced at us out of the corner of their eyes, slightly shooting daggers at the two that were causing such a commotion.
Hey, what are you doing?
Sai was right. You need to loosen up a little.
I do not.
You do. We're not at home anymore. There's no one around to tell us what to do. Why can't we play in the snow?
Because I don't know how.
Oh. Well, neither do I. But I'm sure we can work it out together.
I'm not gonna...
Excuse me, mister!
Huh?
Little girl with the copper hair stood in the snow. All rugged up in window gill, she looked up at Leos with her eyes full of curiosity.
She's talking to you, Leos.
Hello there.
Leos froze up, his words full of awkwardness.
Mister, you have really pretty hair.
What, me? Thank you.
I want to put flowers in it. Can I?
He glanced sideways at me, his eyes begging me to help him.
He loved that.
Huh?
Kneel down here, mister. You're too tall.
Okay.
Kneeling down in the fresh snow, Leo lifted his head forward, and the little girl pulled a bunch of slightly flattened flowers from her satchel, before carefully placing them in Leos's hair, one at a time.
Wow, that's really pretty.
I saw you from far away and thought you would look better with them.
Kids can be so harsh without realizing it.
Have a look, mister. Do you like it?
She held up a mirror to Leos, who looked back at himself in almost disgust, but still smiled awkwardly at the little girl.
Wait, it's very pretty.
It is. Hey, what's your name? Leos needs to thank you properly.
My name's...
Prim? What are you doing over there?
Daddy!
You left your gloves at the shop. Here, let me put them on you.
Ash?
Rain? Leos? Sorry. Was Prim bothering you?
I wasn't. I was just putting flowers in his hair.
You know you shouldn't talk to strangers. But, good job. It looks pretty.
Two smiled wildly. It was obvious how much they meant to each other.
Go on, Leos. Thank her properly.
Thank you for the flowers.
Come on. Why don't we go get something to eat?
Can we get dessert too?
Of course.
Hand in hand, Prim and Ash walked through the snow, chatting together happily.
Shut up. Not another word about this.
How can you be so awkward with kids? There were those ladies back in Stagwich, too. Do you just not know how to be nice?
I've never dealt with other people this much before.
But you have no trouble being rude.
Rain, my interactions with others have been limited to people that want me dead and people I want dead. Usually, these are the same people.
You need some more life experience.
Oh, that is hilarious coming from you.
You must have at least played with other kids when you were younger.
With Prim out of sight, Leo's brushed the flowers out of his hair, leaving them discarded in the snow.
She'd be sad, you know?
Ugh.
Grumbling, he reached down and picked up a single flower before stuffing it in his pocket.
What a waste of time.
Spending time together isn't a waste of time.
Come on. If we're gonna waste time, we might as well make it slightly useful.
Huh?
He stood up beside me and pulled on my waist, leading me further down the street. Already the sun was high in the sky, but the snow was still didn't go anywhere. The air was icy cold, biting at us. Just got there now. His fingertips dropped my wrist and took a few more steps forward before turning back to me.
Catch.
Mumbles_VT just subscribed with Prime.
Oh, thanks, Mumbles. That broke me out of it. Actually, thanks for that. I was going to a very dark place again. I was like, oh no. Focus on the story, focus on the story, then we deal with problems. Something metallic flew towards my face, and I only barely managed to snag it in the air before it hit me.
Whoa! Are you trying to kill me?
Not at the moment, no.
Well, you nearly did.
Well, you've passed the first lesson then. If you couldn't even catch a dagger, you'd be no hope.
What exactly are you trying to do?
I'm gonna teach you how to defend yourself. I won't always be with you. And the last thing I need is your blood on my hands.
But dang, man, 10 months? That's crazy. But hopefully you're getting good stuff out of your subscription. Try to do the emotes for people.
But good news. Looks like you know which end to hold.
Anyone would know that.
You'd be surprised.
So, how do we do this?
Well, first of all, you're holding it all wrong. Grip it here, and position your thumb here.
Walking back towards me with an airy step, Leo wove his fingers in between mine, positioning my hand around the blade. Felt light and agile in my hand, but one look at the sharpness of the blade made me feel uneasy. You can use my emotes anywhere? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I do have a lot of them too. That's why you sub? Oh, okay.
I'm not sure I can do this.
You don't need to be an expert. You just need to be able to defend yourself if it comes down to it. Daggers aren't exactly the best tools for defense, but they're small and easy to hide.
Okay, what do I do?
Come at me with it. Aim to kill.
What? I don't want to hurt you!
Trust me, you won't be able to.
You almost made it sound like a challenge. And he sauntered backwards throwing a dagger up into the air a few times before catching it. He gave me a sideways grin, and that was a cue to my attack. I raised my blade above my head and charged at him before slashing it down towards him. Before my eyes could even make out what was happening, he raised his hand and deflected it. My dagger fell in the snow while away from us.
How?
You're no better than a child, that's how.
Oh.
But that's to be expected, so don't worry. You came charging in too quickly. Slow down a little and watch for an opening. Oh, and here, hold it out in front of you. Yeah, if you swing down like that, you'll be impaled in an instant.
Impaled?
And where do you think you're aiming?
I don't know, just at you?
Aim below the ribs and drive it upwards. You're aiming for a kill, not to leave a scratch. If that's too hard, you can try for the heart, but keep in mind the length of your weapon.
You know so much.
All right, try again.
Holding the weapon out in front of me, I desperately tried to calm my nerves. Wait for an opening. Just as he went to throw his weapon into the air again, I dashed forward with a forced thrust the blade towards him. With ease, he plucked his dagger out of the air and ducked to the side, causing me to stumble forward into the snow.
It's no good. I can't do it after all.
You did it like twice.
Why do you give up so easily?
Because I'm not good at it.
So, nobody's good at it the first couple times. That's why you suffer through it. It's trial by fire. Sorry, I have a lot of emotion towards that because I do that a lot in my life. No one ever teaches me shit. I gotta do it myself. It's the only way for some reason. Well, anyway.
No one is good at anything instantly. Do you think I knew all this the same day I was given my first weapon? Of course not. Let's try something else. Stand up.
I held out his hand and pulled me to my feet, brushing a stray bit of snow from my shoulder.
I'll come at you this time.
What?
I'll hold back, don't worry. Just focus on blocking my strikes.
He didn't give me any time to think before his blade descended upon me. I dodged to the side, but less than a second later, he was upon me again.
Do you know the best way to survive a knife fight?
Obviously not.
You run. A knife is an intimate weapon. If they're not close to you, you have a much higher chance to survive.
I've seen you throw daggers before.
Yeah, most people can't do that.
You didn't have to tell me twice. Jumped back out of the way before turning to run. That was until landed face down in the snow.
Did you seriously just trip me?
If you don't watch your surroundings while trying to escape, you're as good as dead.
He flipped my body over with ease, hanging down over me and smiling. His red hair fell all along my body, stark contrast to a pure white snow.
Alright, that'll do for today. I don't want to get reported by the guards.
For some reason, I found myself frozen, mesmerized by him.
Hello? Are you there? Or has your brain used up its entire capacity for the day?
Huh? What?
It's getting late. We should go catch up with the others.
This time, as he reached out to help me up, I found myself overly conscious of his hand against mine. But nearly as soon as he touched me, he pulled it away again.
Sorry that I'm so difficult to train.
You didn't do bad for your first time. The majority of people you fight won't be as good as me anyway.
No one's as good as you.
I'm not sure about that.
It's true. You're the best.
He rubbed at the back of his neck awkwardly. Eyes darted away from me.
While I'm around, you won't really need to know any of this stuff anyway.
Well, we'll just have to stick together forever then.
As if I could deal with you for that long. Come on, hurry up. Why are your legs so short?
Why are yours so long? Of course I can't keep up.
Well, look who it is.
Sign, Fawn. I'm just coming to find you.
Fawn nibbled on something sweet-looking before smiling at me.
Have you two been having fun?
Sign showed me all around town. It's amazing here.
Really had so much. It really had changed so much since we met. From the quiet boy scared of everyone around him to someone who could walk through a city as large as this and find it fun.
Well, let me guess. You two played around the entire time.
Excuse you, we actually searched properly. I bet you didn't even find out anything.
Ugh.
Aha! See, I'm right. Well, we did.
You did?
Skojo is such a good boy. I don't know, maybe. Who knows? Hi Tech, how's it going?
Kinda? We thought we heard someone say the name Caspian in the markets, but we couldn't find the person who said it.
Wow, how helpful. I'm so glad we have you here to tell us absolutely nothing.
Did better than you. I guess Fawn and I make a better team than you and Rain after all. We actually spent our time exploring the city and not each other.
Nice Tech. I'm glad someone's having fun.
What?
You heard me. Keep it in your pants. Jeez.
To think we'd come to the day where Sign's telling someone else to keep it in their pants.
I did nothing of the sort.
Sure. That's why you look so flustered right now.
Shut up. If you're done, then we have a ball to attend.
Wait. You can't just waltz in there with your bad attitude.
Why not?
You have to be delicate with them. They're fragile.
Oh, great. I'm not going to curtsy, so don't ask me to.
Don't be silly. The only way you'll survive in there is if you pretend you're much richer, more important, and better looking than everyone else.
So, a snob?
What?
Better looking, sure. You could get away with that. But your aura... stinks of poor.
Wow. Leos's eyebrows twitched, but he remained silent.
Straighten out your back and lift your chin a little. Oh, and make sure not to say anything that could be used against you. They're ruthless.
Bun Bun says I'm short? Aw, thanks, buddy. You're short too, or at least you wish you were.
What about me?
Maybe just follow alongside Leos and look pretty?
I'll try my best.
Fawn raised his hand and pulled at my sleeve a little, motioning with his eyes that he wanted to talk to me. Bye, Tech. Thanks for stopping by again. Sign and Leos kept arguing over liquid. Whatever. So I found the chance to walk to the side of Fawn to chat.
What is it?
Rain, there's something I want to tell you. I've been meaning to get it off of my chest for a while, but now I'm a little worried I'm too late.
Without realizing it, my eyes had drifted back to Leo's, who was crossing his arms over his chest with a sigh, waiting for me.
Oh, sorry, Fawn. What was it you wanted to say? I was just a little distracted.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Just be careful, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Gods, I hate things like this. I don't care how important they think they are. They mean nothing to me. I'm only here for one thing.
Bye, Buck.
They
Thanks for
won't say a
stopping
word to you
by.
if you act like that.
Fine. I'll try my best. Can we go already?
Wait, you should take off your weapons too.
That's it! You're putting on the maid outfit.
I guess I had to pay for that one, huh? Fine. The maid outfits. I'm wondering if that should be my last hour, though. I know. See how I feel. There's been a cascade of shit in my head, though. With a sigh, he undid the various buckles and hid his weapons away in his clothes.
Yeah, let's go.
We waved off Fawn and Sign, who walked back towards the silver willows together side by side. At some point, the sun had already begun to sink into the horizon, leaving Caeham dyed in orange. Looks gold. And so, up we went, ascending Caeham's infinite amounts of staircases that led further up the mountain. Eventually, we found ourselves surrounded by the same gorgeous buildings we snuck past last night. Except this time, countless people strolled down the street dressed in gorgeous clothing for the royalty all their way to the ball, I guess. Did I not turn that thing off?
How are we meant to sneak past all these people?
I'll be right back. I turned that piece of crap off. I guess I didn't. Great. Hear that shit around. Oh, realize this piece. That means I'm gonna be hearing that. Shaking off. Is that Dex? No, it was not. I went to go talk to Mumbles, actually. Oh, you wanted to hear the kissing? Trust me, I would be so happy if Dex was here right now. Could get me out of this frickin' stump I'm in. I need my life battery, and he ain't here. My life is getting sucked out like every second. Ugh, what a rough week.
You heard sign. Stand up straight. We'll walk right by them. Round that corner up ahead and do the same as last night, got it?
Yeah.
Tried to gulp down my nerves, but nothing could to stop the loud beating of my heart that echoed through my mind. Ugh, that's what I'm hearing right now. With Leo's words in my mind, we strolled down the street beside all the people, before rounding a corner down into a quiet side street and following the wall along until we were out of sight.
You ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Check for people before you pull yourself up, okay? Once we're in there, let me do the talking.
I nodded, and Leos dropped down onto one knee, ready to boost me up. Tentatively, I grabbed the edge of the wall and peered over. The garden was alive with music, streaming out of the open window, and no one was around.
I think we're good to go. There's no one around.
Pulling myself up, I quickly dropped myself down to the other side of the fence, landing in the manicured garden. A moment later, with Leos did the same, nimbly landing beside me.
So far, so good.
Don't speak so soon. Quickly.
We crossed over the wooden bridge and approached the window yet again. Without a word, Leos dropped down and let me back onto his shoulders. Peering in through the still open window, chatter and music could be heard from further inside the building.
It looks like the coast is clear.
Good. Climb in and give me a hand.
Carefully, I pulled my body up and slid into the dimly lit corridor before extending a hand to Leos. Grabbed it easily, and as soon as we were both inside. Just as we were about to make our way towards the music, there was a sudden pair of footsteps and chattering coming from the other way from further down the hall.
Shit. Quick, over here.
Dashing between two pillars, I pulled Leo's in beside me. It was squishy, but the only place to hide in mostly empty corridor.
Shh.
Raised a finger to my lips, looking up at Leo's from below. He glanced down at me, our faces only inches apart. With our bodies so tightly pushed together, I couldn't help but be hyper aware every time he shifted, every time he took a breath. The footsteps came closer and closer. Crap, please don't look this. They don't look over here. Alright. I don't need those thoughts right now. Should have just pretended we were attendees who were lost. But do I always mess up everything so badly? Without realizing it, I let my head forward onto Leos's chest with a silent sigh, but froze up as the two shadows passed by us. And then they were gone without a single word. Their footsteps passed away in the distance.
Sorry.
No, good job.
Huh?
That was some quick thinking. You saved us there.
I blinked, looking away from him as my stomach filled with an unfamiliar feeling.
Oh. I thought you'd tell me I was useless again.
No, you're not useless. Just a little dumb sometimes, and this wasn't one of those times. Come on, let's head in before any more guards come along.
I'm sorry, I needed another intro. That's the only way I'm gonna tell these demons to fuck off. Mentally, I feel like blowing my brains out. Sorry. Having a cascade of crap in my head. I ain't failed to notice how I suddenly felt so alone as he pulled away from me. Places he had been touching felt like as they were burning hot. Leos and I snuck through the darkness following the sound of a live band playing somewhere ahead. My eyes wandered the corridor, interested in my surroundings. Even in the darkness, you could tell just how elegant the room was. A high ceiling, beautiful decorations, paintings that took up entire walls. Suddenly, I felt someone grab my hand and start pulling me forward.
Hey, what's that for?
I don't want you to get lost again.
For some reason, I felt my face flaring up despite the coldness in this empty room. Finally, we walked into the ballroom and I could barely contain a gasp. It was fanciful like nothing I'd ever seen. I've never seen the word fanciful in my life. A high ceiling decorated in intricate golden spirals and swirls that took up my vision first, and then a large hanging chandelier. The room was already filled with people dressed to the nines, all gowns and suits of every color, even dressed as well as I was. Felt a little underdressed.
Wow.
Don't look too impressed. We've been to dozens of these, right?
Right. What should we do?
Let's start over there.
Leo led the way with his head raised high despite how much he complained to Sign. He really played the role well. Compared to him, well, baby, it's not best to think about it. Everyone he spoke to answer him, yet glanced sideways at me, a disinterested expression. I know he told me to keep quiet, but...
excuse me.
The woman in front of me with the long emerald dress and blonde hair looked at me as if to say, who let someone like him in, before turning away and leaving. No matter how many people I turned to, they all did the same. Yet when Leo spoke, they all listened, looking up at him with their hearts in their eyes.
Ren, come over here.
Kind sir, wouldn't you care for a dance?
I'm actually with...
Before he could answer, she woven her hand in with his and pulled him towards the dance floor. A stream of ladies following along behind them.
Seriously?
With a sigh, I sat down at one table and looked on at Leos. He spun effortless around the dance floor, his eyes on everything but the woman who wanted to dance with him. Knowing him, he'd probably too awkward to say he doesn't want to dance yet. It still made me annoyed. How do they get to dance with him? He doesn't even like them. Oh, he does. I'm his friend, and even I don't get to dance with him. They get treated delicately, and I'm shoved to the side. What am I thinking? It's not like I want to dance with him anyway. That would be too weird. Not like that. Yet I found myself captivated with the ways his hands interlocked with hers. The way his hand sat gently against her wrist. Finally, she stepped away from Leos, but not even a second later, someone else stood in her place. He was popular. I looked away, filled with mysterious anger I couldn't quite put my finger on. Dozens of people walked by me, but paid no mind. When I called out, I was ignored. I really am useless. Just as my mind was becoming consumed by these thoughts, I locked eyes with someone across the room. A man with orange hair pulled back into a ponytail, was wearing an apron and dressed very simply. It stood out from the other people around, but not in a bad way. I jumped to my feet and followed after him in a rush, ignoring the angry glances from around me. As I got closer to him, he turned around with his face filled with the surprise.
Wait, excuse me.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for scaring you.
It's all right. I was just a little surprised that anyone was paying attention to me.
I could say the same to you. No one else looks very impressed when I speak to them. My name's Rain. Do you have a moment to talk?
Look back at the doorway at the back of the room. Waiters and waitresses regularly walked in and out, carrying trays of expensive-looking food.
I have a moment, but I'll have to get back to the kitchen quickly. We can chat whilst we walk. Oh, my name's Hone, by the way.
Hone? Are you a chef or something?
Nah, I'm just a baker.
His freckled face lit up as he spoke. Had an air around him that made him easy to talk to despite not being that talkative himself.
I'm looking for a man named Caspian. He would have come through here around 17, 18 years ago. I know that's a long time, but if you can think really carefully...
Caspian? I know him, yeah.
Even if you don't know him, if you could direct me to anyone else... Wait, what?
Caspian. Tall, brown hair. I see him every now and then.
Can you tell me where to find him? I've been searching everywhere.
He reached the doorway and Hone rested his hand against it.
I have a bakery in the lower districts. Can you stop by tomorrow? We can talk more about him then. I can't chat anymore, or I'll be at risk of not getting invited next time.
Okay, alright. Got it. I'll be there.
Bowed his head slightly and disappeared into the kitchen.
Oh my god, Leos, this is it!
Wait, he's not here with me anyway. I'm just talking to myself. Leos was still on the dance floor, and by the looks of it, he will be occupied for a while yet. I glanced towards the open door on the far side of the ballroom, which looked like it led out to a balcony empty of people. Maybe I'll feel better if I get some fresh air. The balcony was fresh and cool with a sprinkle of snow across the stone, as well as devoid of anyone to get in my way. Although even if there was anyone here, they'd ignore me anyway. Really not cut out for this kind of stuff. Probably look like a kid playing dress up. I leaned down over the edge, staring down at the garden below, filled with flowers, but no one looked at them. They were too busy with their own egos. Why am I even upset? From the start, I knew Leos would be the one doing the talking. He's good at these kinds of things. I knew he wasn't any good with turning people down, so this was bound to happen. What is this burning in my heart that screams at me to pull him away from their grasp. It's called jealousy. Why do I almost want to do it?
Finally free. Why did you just abandon me?
Leos.
Oh, you looked fine to me.
Fine. I barely got away with my life.
Sure didn't look that way.
Do you think I was dancing because I wanted to? You've got to be kidding me.
No, I know you didn't want to, but...
Yes, that's exactly what I think. You should have turned them down.
Why am I arguing?
If you had a problem with it, you could have spoken up.
What's the point? None of them listen to me anyway. All they care about is what you say.
Are you jealous or something? If you wanted to dance, why didn't you say so?
What? Jealous? Is that a joke?
You sound jealous.
Talk about full of yourself. Who would want to dance with you anyway?
So, you don't want to dance? What's the problem with dancing with me?
I never said I had a problem with it.
Then why don't you do it?
Fine, I will.
As I stepped towards Leos and held my hand out, a soft melody played in the background, smooth and slow, perfect for dancing. He took my hand with ease and pulled me close, just as he'd done with all the others before me. His hand rested against my lower back, fingers digging in slightly. The feeling was new and exciting. Providence, so strong. We swayed in time to the music, alone on a stage just for the two of us. Our heels clacked against the cold stone.
Ouch.
Sorry.
You seriously suck at dancing.
I'm trying my best. It's not like you're that good either.
At least I didn't stand on your foot.
Sorry.
Wait, no, it's fine, don't worry about it.
He looked away from me, but clasped my hand in his even tighter than before. Music rose and fell, and we spun around and around, dancing to the rhythm slowly and steady. Amateur, yes, but it was still good. Sometimes it's okay to just enjoy things without worrying too much about whether you're good at it or not. Leo still grimaced every time I stepped on his foot, though. Slowly the song came to an end, beautiful notes extending through the buildings and beyond. As it finished, I felt my heart flutter. The way Leo smoothed with ease, the way he looked down at me from under his eyelashes before finally stopping.
Well, there. Now you don't have to be jealous.
I wasn't jealous.
They were better dancers than you, though.
Why is my heart so confused? All I can think about is telling him not to go to them ever again. To stay by my side.
I'll practice then.
Huh?
I'll practice, so you don't need to dance with anyone else.
The same for me, then.
It was hard to tell through the darkness, but it seemed as if his cheeks had taken a pink hue. Maybe that was just me imagining things, though.
Then, later, I'll show you that I'm better at it than you.
I'm not one to turn down a little competition. You'll be sorely disappointed, though. Why don't we go back inside? It's getting cold.
Back inside, the ball hadn't changed at all. And that kind of rhymes. Another song had started to play, and so many people danced around together. Yet something about my dance with Leos felt much more real, much more human than any of them. as we walked back into the room.
Finally back? Shall we resume where we left off?
Without realizing it, I clutched at the back of Leos' shirt tightly, slightly begging him not to leave me again.
Forgive me, my lady, but I must take my leave now. We'll have to save that dance for another time.
You know where to find me.
She disappeared back into the crowd with a disappointed expression on her face.
Well, that's the end of this, then. Did you find out anything?
I nodded at him before opening my mouth in response.
I bumped into someone normal, believe it or not. A guy named Hone. He said he knows Caspian and to meet him at his bakery tomorrow.
Huh, would you look at that? You found all of that out on your own. Good job.
Even as he said that, he refused to make eye contact. He led me through the crowds towards the exit, taking hold of my hand once again. Probably still worried that I get lost. The air outside was bitterly cold, biting down to our core, and making us walk a little bit closer to each other. As we left the building, we noticed someone was standing in the shadows, arms crossed.
About time you showed up. Maybe you were having a little too much fun in there, hmm?
Oh, great.
Hello, Ilron. Were you waiting for us?
It just shows up right when Ilron shows up.
I was indeed. I have some news about Soren, but this isn't the time or place to talk about it.
Do you know Hone's Bakery? In the lower districts?
He nodded.
Meet us there by midday tomorrow. Hey, wait, where's Varys?
You felt his energies deep inside you, huh? Lucky. I finally noticed that the peach-haired man nor the blue bird were anywhere in sight.
We're not always together, you know. He's watching over Soren at the moment. For some reason, he's worried sick.
That doesn't sound like a good sign.
Let's talk tomorrow. Midday. Hone's Bakery.
Thank you, Ilron.
Turned around and left, and quickly disappearing into the night.
As mysterious and troublesome as ever.
He's hiding something from us. I just can't put my finger on what.
You think so?
I know so. If I could just work it out,
I used to think he was helping us out of the goodness of his heart, but it seems like he wants something from us, doesn't it?
Then again, Varys is so kind and caring, he wouldn't hide anything from us, would he?
Well, let's worry about it tomorrow. It's late and I'm exhausted.
Yeah, let's go back to your room.
You're coming to my room? Again?
Do you have a problem with that?
Nope.
Well, no, it's just... Fine. I suppose there's no point in arguing.
I'm glad you understand. Now, you better never make me attend another event like that ever again.
Why? You seem to fit right in.
I can't stand people like that. So busy with themselves that no one else matters.
He shook his head, walking down the wide road back to the Silver Willows. Before long, we stood outside the building. Leos pulled open the door and waited for me to enter. Aaron nodded at us as we passed, busy scribbling something in the ledger. I silently followed alongside Leos back to my room. As we entered the room, I dropped down onto the bed with a tired sigh, enjoying a soft feeling below.
Finally back. As awful as that was, we finally have a lead.
Don't get too used to this luxury. Sign's only paid for a week, and then we'll be out of here.
And I wonder what we'll do then.
In place of an answer, Leos pulled a chair back over to beside the bed and sat down, making himself comfortable.
Why not just get straight into bed? You ended up in here last night anyway.
That was a moment of weakness. I'm no use to you when I'm asleep.
I think you're plenty of use to me no matter what.
Fine, but if something happens to you in your sleep, you know whose fault it is.
I'll take full responsibility, I promise.
Taking off his boots this time, Leo's climbed into my bed beside me, settling in between the sheets.
I might disappear for a while tomorrow, so stay with the others.
Where are you going?
I have something to talk to Ilron about. I'll get to the bottom of this.
What?
Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
He turned over, facing the wall opposite of me.
I wish you'd depend on me sometimes too. Or at least trust me.
Muttered into my pillow, but got no response. Dark abyss filled with whispers and regrets that tugged at my mind and demanded to be seen. Countless pointless voices muttered through his mind, digging at old wounds. He wished to look away, to cover his ears, to cry for somebody to help him, but it was too late. That sounds so familiar and I hate it. No one could help him now. He'll grow up to be the perfect assassin, uncaring and ruthless. Oh wow, look at this. You can mess with it. Oh. No, I don't want to. Keep him locked up for years. That'll teach him not to depend on anyone else. Oh, sounds like my mother. Please, I just want someone, anyone. He'll be despised for all those close to him. But he'll be the demise of all those close to him anyway, yeah. Anyone, please, cry for help, but nothing ever comes from it. Don't disappoint me again. Find the child and deal with it. Night terror? Fuck, shit, not again. Another dream. Yeah, that's a night terror. Leo's glanced around the dark room, taking in the environment it was rained through. They've just gotten worse and worse. Why can't I get a single good night's sleep anymore? He wiped at his brow, which was drenched in sweat from his nightmare, before looking down at a sleeping figure beside him. His sleeping face was peaceful and calm, completely different to Leo's. He took a deep breath and stared at that serene face, trying to slow his heartbeat. It's just a stupid dream. Rain's face screwed up a little, leaving wrinkles on his forehead. Leo's reached forward and smoothed the lines, and his face instantly relaxed. Cute. Wait, what? No, not cute. God, I need more sleep. His hand hovered over Rain, nearly touching, but not quite. There was a gap between the two that couldn't easily be crossed. Their lives had been too different. They'd grown up in different worlds. There should be no overlap between them yet. Yet here I am, following alongside him, or behind him, like a trained dog. Why, I could have left at any point. None of them would have been able to stop me. Do I owe him a debt for saving my life? Yes, but I've returned it tenfold. Just what's wrong with me? Hi, Liz. The red-headed sighed into his hand before laughing at himself sadly. This is hitting way too close to home, and I don't like it. I say I'm here to protect you, but the most dangerous place to be is by my side. I can't protect you. I'm not made for protecting people. All I know is the taking lies. If I stay with you, you'll die too. He closed his eyes, his mind clouded by thoughts. His heart and mind disagreed. And this was something he didn't know how to deal with. Cold, uncaring, apathetic, unfeeling. That was Leos. That was what he'd been taught to be since a child. Yet his mind screamed at him to disobey, to forge his own path. But I don't deserve it. I'll never deserve it. He opened his eyes back up, annoyed. His mind was far too active to allow him to sleep. He had thoughts of taking a walk, but leaving Rain alone left him feeling uneasy. Mumbles is yelling at you to eat something? Oh. You should eat something. You don't want to be like me and go 2 days without eating. This bad. But why? Demons be evil. I can't eat anything. I want to eat something, but my body's not letting me. Or anytime I would eat something, it just immediately comes up. It's just one of those days. Yeah. Like, I tried to eat something today, but I was like, I couldn't even eat it. I like threw half of it away. I was like, oh man. Then I ended up puking. I don't know, maybe there's something actually wrong with me and I need to go to the doctor. Or maybe it's just the negative feelings, who knows? Yeah, Liz, you need to eat. He thought as he stared at Rain's gentle sleeping face once again. Streets of Caeham were particularly lonely at night. The moonlight bounced off the snow, casting everything with a cold, eerily glow. No one walked the streets, choosing instead to be tucked up in their warmth, comfortable beds. While that was nearly true, one man fought against the cold weather, trudging through the pure white snow. He watched the moon as he walked, and thought he never stopped thinking. He began to wonder if it was even possible to not considerably be pondering or deliberating. Up ahead, a medium-sized, low-profile building came into view, the one he was looking for. From far away, he wondered if one he left in there was also thinking about him. Why would he be? He has another thing on his mind, Dox and Soren. Hey, at least you have a craving for something. Wish I had a craving for something right now, other than what's on my mind. I love how Mumbles is like, you need to eat. Just you. Approached the building and knocked 3 times sharply, making his presence known. Shuffling came from inside before the sounds of locks began to unlatch. The door opened and he was face to face with a pink-haired man.
Hello, Zarin. Did you miss me? Where's the brat?
As much as I'd miss any other pain in my behind, Titus is out. You know he doesn't appreciate you calling him that. Why did you leave your bird here anyway?
Oh, don't be so harsh. He doesn't like the cold.
I'm with Liz. My body's already falling apart.
You're far too attached. They don't live long, you know. You'll be devastated once he's gone.
Mumbles, why did you even have to ask that? Should have known that by now. Tell me about it.
Nonsense. We'll just have to go together, eh?
Running your mouth as usual. Take your bird and leave.
Yes, sir. Oh, how's he looking?
I still need to conduct some tests. I can't answer that yet. At the very least, he seems stable. His breathing is normal, he just won't awaken. I'll bring you the details tomorrow, if I must.
You know Fawn, right? That cute baker down in the lower districts? Meet me there at midday tomorrow. The other ones I told you about will be waiting for us.
Fine. Now go away. I'm far too busy to be chatting with you.
Fine, fine. You're really no fun, you know that?
Bluebird hopped onto Ilron's shoulders and Zarin answered him before slamming the door. He walked a distance from the doorway before speaking to a little blue bird who tweeted beside him.
How did it go, Varys?
To various pecks, Varys managed to get his message across about what happened with Soren, but Ilron still wasn't fully satisfied. Usually, he wasn't so soft as to need Varys' human form beside him at all times. In fact, he'd gotten used to conversing with his little bird form, but tonight he felt a loneliness that wouldn't cease no matter how much he wished it away. When he didn't respond, the bird fluttered from his shoulder onto the ground and poof, smoke. Naked man appeared.
Whoa, whoa, what are you doing? It's freezing.
You don't say.
A moment later, he was dressed in his poncho. Thanks to Ilron, he still shivered, his legs and feet uncovered.
Why did you do that? Change back. You can't walk through the snow like that.
I don't want to. I feel like chatting.
Later, when we're back inside.
Later as well, then. I'm fine like this.
No, you're not.
He sighed and kneed down in front of Barris.
What are you doing?
Hop on. I'll carry you the rest of the way back. There we go. At least your feet won't fall off this way.
Barris snuggled in close, trying to steal as much body heat as he could.
It feels nice. Thank you, Ilron. I can always depend on you.
You better appreciate it now. Once you're back up in the sky or whatever, you won't be able to be pampered by me anymore.
Ilron, I've been wanting to speak to you about that. Eternity. It's a lonely, boring thing. To exist forever? Is there anyone that would want that, truly?
Nuon's breath stilled, unsure of where this was going. He's not going to tell me he wants to stay after all, is he?
To exist until the end of time, and after that too. I couldn't think of a worse fate, Ilron. It's scary, too painful to even bear the thought of. I don't want to stay as a human forever, and I wish even less to stay as a god forever. I think that, perhaps, my time is coming, sooner than I'd originally thought.
What? What are you talking about?
You know, when I first got my human body, I felt like I had a purpose. To grow up with my family first and foremost, and then, after, to watch over my parents and my birthplace. But time takes everything. Everything except for me. I'm the only one that gets left behind. My parents died. My hometown doesn't even exist anymore. What purpose did I have then? Powerless as a god, and worthless as a human being.
You're not... You've never been worthless, Varys. It's just as I told you when we first met.
I wandered for hundreds of years with no place to call home. I had no reason to exist. No right to this body when I couldn't do anything for my followers. It was only when we met that I wanted to find Aurelia Cavella again. Before then, I'd already given up on ever being able to return. I thought that if I found them again, I could rejoin them, go back to being the god that I was before. I've had a long time to think, Ilron. More time than anyone deserves. And it took me that whole time to work it out. Finding Aurelia Cavella and freeing my fellow gods won't fix everything. I don't intend to rejoin them. This is my final mission, and I will see my people freed. After I have that closure, it's time for me to pass on.
Can't be serious. This isn't how I wanted it to be. No, I know him better than anyone else. He's completely serious. His mind's been made up.
Old gods die, and new ones will take their place. There will be a new god of the harvest, and I hope, they'll be able to do the things I was never able to do. Be the god that I could never be.
Varys, no one could ever take your place. You've earned it.
For once, Ilron was glad that Barris was unable to see his face. His eyes watered up, threatening to overflow at any moment. Varys wrapped his arms even tighter around Elrond.
You're far too kind to me. I'll keep the memories we've shared close to my heart. Always and forever.
Never thought that this would be how it would end up. When we met all those years ago, I never thought I'd become this attached. Perhaps if I haven't given him that push 7 years ago. Cold sea breeze blew through the dust, filled the streets of Stagwich, carrying with it a familiar feeling of home. Market stalls filled the sides of the road, covered only by thin, lenient tarps. No one reached out under and pulled out an apple. They're too trustworthy here. Anyone could have come by and robbed them blind. Few people walked here and there, but no one saw his thievery. He wasn't so dumb as to let himself be caught, especially not by people like them. You should go eat. Yeah, you should go eat. Continued down the streets, aimlessly throwing the apple up and down. A demon in Stagwish, huh? Been here for 2 days already, and I haven't heard a single word about it. More false leads. The further he walked, the more rundown the houses began to look. Yet candlelight could still be seen through the windows. They weren't abandoned, just well loved. Elrond peered inside. Happy families gathered around, laughing and eating, enjoying themselves despite having near to nothing. He ripped his eyes away and kicked a rock further down the path. Enjoy it while you still have it. Solitary figure walking alone, a lonely road, just as he began for many years. When his eyes finally left the ground, he spied someone kneeling on the pavement before a great statue, depicting a bird. As he approached, he found the statue not as great as he had first thought. Cracks and vines littered the stone, giving off the impression of being long abandoned. In front, an old man kneeled, praying feverishly.
What are you doing, old man?
Oh, you surprised me.
He jumped up and whirled around, surprised at suddenly being called out to.
I'm praying to Varys that our next harvest will be bountiful.
Praying? What, to a god? You've got to be kidding me.
It might sound silly to you, young'un, but that doesn't mean it's pointless. I've got to believe someone's watching out for me.
Blind faith is such a demonic being. Makes me laugh. The gods don't care about us. They hold no loyalty to us. They never have.
What's the point? He's not watching over you. He couldn't care less about what happens to people like us.
Whether he's watching or not, I don't know. but that won't stop me from praying, as I always have.
Ah, blind faith, my favorite. How often are you here, old man? Every day?
Just once a week. He's a fan of music, you know, so sometimes I sit by his statue and play him a tune. I'm the only one left to do it for him.
An old fool so easily tricked.
Ugh, I really couldn't care less. I didn't ask for your life story.
Aye, you didn't ask, but you have the looks of a man that could use a little faith in life.
Irulan scoffed, and the old man quickly departed, leaving him in the shadow of the statue. Little bit of faith, huh? Where were they when they let my mother die then? He looked up at the statue with a smooth touch. He brushed the moth off the placket. Varus, god of the harvest. For 6 days it was much the same. Elrond sat by the foot of the statue, handpipes in hand. He played for a few hours, softly and sweetly, but unexpectedly nothing in return. At times a bluebird landed in a tree nearby and listened to his music, watching intently. Elrond found it strange, but not strange enough to think about it in depth. The notes rang out through the night, once again echoing back hollowly. What am I doing? This is a waste of time. Perhaps it's better that the old man lives out the rest of his days in blissful unawareness of peace, thinking that his prayers will actually do something. If only my mind could so easily be put to rest. Tonight no bluebird sat watching him, listening to his song, played his tune to no one but himself. With a sigh, he resigned himself to give up. Standing, he dusted himself off and began to leave, before he caught sight of something out of the corner of his eye. Pink peach hair, someone was standing behind a tree close by, peering in the distance, in his direction. Standing in the dark like a little creepy. Elrond took a few steps forward, coming face to face with his mysterious man. He was a little disheveled and dusty, wearing loose fitting rags and for clothing.
What are you doing?
Man's eyes went wide and he instantly turned and ran. Elrond gave chase, following close behind him.
Hey, wait! Why are you running?
Leave me alone!
Peachman put up a fight, but Elrond was faster. He reached out and grabbed hold of his wrist, forcing him to halt. Before Elrond could open his mouth, the boy disappeared in a poof of smoke. He caught a sputtered fanning the mist away. Small bluebird fluttered through the smoke upwards, heading for the skies. Seeing this, Elrond leapt forward, clutching the animal to his chest as he fell to the ground. The smoke appeared once again, but Elrond was in full this time, felt the human body under him, and held fast. Once the smoke dissipated, he was greeted with the same peached hair, but leaving Elrond confused on the ground, the man struggled out of his grip, retrieved his clothes quickly dressed. Elrond jumped to his feet again, circling around.
You disgusting demon! Who are you? Answer me! Or am I that far beneath you, huh? You think you're so amazing? I know what you are. I know what you're like. Your kind ruined my life. You let my mother die. You killed her!
I've never met you before. Don't give me the blame for something I had nothing to do with.
You're meant to be that god, aren't you? Varys.
His eyes went wide, but didn't utter a word.
Some god. Look at you! A shitty shrine in the middle of nowhere. Ha! It's almost funny. You're just a demon who's turned his back on all of us. You don't care, do you? You don't care even if we beg you. Even if we pray to you every day. You still ignore our pleas!
Goodbye. I don't have anything to say to you.
Running away? I'll kill you! I'll kill every last one of your kind!
He charged at Varys, dagger pulled from his boot. Before he had the time to think, he was flipped over as he weighed nothing. His back hitting the ground. With a dull thud, a pain ran through his entire body, making his fingers go numb.
Is that it? Get up. Didn't you say you were going to kill me? Or are you nothing but talk? Don't come charging at me if you don't have the strength to follow it through.
Varys stood over Elrond, his face dire. Finally, from up close, Elrond noticed something about the man. His eyes were blank, absent.
Ha! This is nothing. Does it feel good? Knowing that you're attacking the people you're meant to be protecting? Oh, that's right. That's what you do.
I'm defending myself. You're the one who won't leave me alone. Stop coming here and go home.
Home? I have no home to return to anymore. Now that I finally lured you out, demon god, I'll kill you. Even if I kill myself in the process. Tell me, am I right? Are you Varys?
Yes, my name is Varys, but I am no god. Not anymore. Don't try to find me again. I'll pretend this never happened.
Before he could turn away, Elrond yelled loudly, making Varys jump.
Wait!
What am I doing? I don't have to tell him anything, and yet...
All you're doing is proving me right, you know. That old man, he really believes in you.
There's nothing left of me to believe in.
Come back here tomorrow. You'll see for yourself.
An instant later, and he was gone, lost somewhere in the shadows of the night. Finally met one in the flesh. Why did he seem so melancholic, as if every fiber was riddled with despair? It's not what I expected to find, but he's still a god, a demon, or both. Everyone weighed his options carefully, thinking back on his decisions. What he used was directing Varys back to the old man anyway. There wasn't any, and yet Elrond cast the thoughts out of his mind and left the statue behind for the night, resolving to return the next day yet again. The lone figure sat in front of a large statue, hugging his knees tightly. He stayed like this for a time, deep in thought. When his fingers brushed against the cool stone of the statue, he found himself surprised someone had cleaned it. Where before moss was growing and absent, it was now as smooth as the day it was placed there. Remembered that day all too well, how the people rejoiced and celebrated, how he observed from above happier than ever. He'd watched over the land for hundreds of years. By then, people had come and gone, and bears had seen all of it. But what now? Now I am nothing. I cannot watch over them or protect them. I am nearly powerless. What point is there continuing on like this? Wandering from place to place with no real purpose?
All you're doing is proving me right, you know. That old man, he really believes in you.
No, I have no believers left. If I did, I'd know and be able to hear their prayers, I'm sure of it. What did he want anyway? He's annoying. Well, he did play beautiful music, though. Sure, he has his reasons for hating us after all. He's not wrong.
You don't care even if we beg you, even if we pray to you every day, you still ignore our pleas!
Why does he hate us so much? What did I do to earn his ire? Shaking his head, Varys stood from his spot and reached up towards the statue. It was so close, yet it felt further away than anything else.
What must I do to regain my purpose?
Today was much like any other day. Elrond traveled from place to place, listening to gossip and swindling secrets. The life of a bounty hunter was hard, but it was the only thing he knew. It was an easy way to make money, and he only need to risk his own life every now and then. To him, this was a win-win situation. Going out a blaze of glory, well, it certainly sounded appealing to him. Elrond raised his hand up to shield his eyes from the blazing sun. It was already past midday and unbelievably hot. It's time. I wonder if he'll show. He made his way back down to the same path as he had walked all week. As he come closer, he noticed someone. Varys stood behind a tree, watched the old man pray with all his heart. He looked as if he wanted to approach, but kept stopping himself. Elrond stayed back, watching the scene unfold. Eventually, Varys stepped out from behind the tree, and stood by the praying man. He quickly scrambled to his feet to greet him.
Oh, sorry for taking up all the space, young'un. You here to pray too?
You pray to a god?
Of course. To Varys.
But why?
Always have, always will. Growing up, my entire family would gather here to pray. Other families too. I'd say half of Stagwitch basically lived at this statue. We'd celebrate with music, marvel at the blue wrens that would gather by the statue. It was wonderful. What I'd give to go back to that time.
You still believe in him? Don't you worry that he isn't watching out for you anymore?
Oh, I'm too old to be worrying about something like that. Even if his gaze is turned elsewhere, I know that he's out there somewhere, doing good. My children and grandchildren don't believe in Varys, and my wife died, must be 10 years ago now. But I still come here every Sunday and pray. It reminds me of those happy times. You seem like you're a little lost, and, that's all right. Sometimes you have to lose yourself before you can find yourself, after all. Anyway, I'll be moving on. About time I got supper on.
Man nodded at Varys and left, returning back to his home. The area in front of the statue was suddenly quiet. Elrond finally came out from his hiding place and approached Varys. Only as he came closer did he begin to hear what started as muffled sobs and quickly became flooding tears. He clapped to his knees, staring up at the statue.
He's the first one I've met in over a century. A real believer. I've never heard his prayers. Not a single one. I'm not a real god anymore. I'm just nothing. Even to people like them. To that old man and his wife, who had so much faith in me. I couldn't help them. I couldn't protect them. Why? Why must I exist? How could I possibly overcome this pain?
Why does he seem so heartbroken? Is he actually?
Do you take his belief in you for nothing?
Whipped around, eyes fixated on Elrond, even if he couldn't see.
What?
He's putting all of his belief into you, not anyone else. And this is how you're repaying him?
What else am I meant to do? I'm powerless to do anything. You wouldn't understand. There's no point in trying anymore.
I don't know what you're going through. That's true. But there is something I do know. Achieving your goals is never impossible unless you want it to be. You can find your purpose.
At that moment, Varys looked more vulnerable than ever. But something changed. It was as if a weight had been lifted off of his shoulders, just from being told something so simple.
You're right. There is something I can do.
He stood and wiped away his tears with a look of determination.
Where are you heading?
I don't wish to fight you anymore. Please.
I'm not looking for a fight. I asked where you were going.
Then his eyes, a fire was now lit. I want to help him regain what he lost. Maybe in the meantime, I will also be able to learn a thing or two.
I'm going to save my people and become a god once again.
That sounds like a difficult task.
I don't know where to start, honestly.
Perhaps you could use someone with a knack for solving problems then.
You may be right. I'll have to ask around.
So, you can turn into a bird.
I can?
I'll help you, on 2 conditions.
What would they be?
1, you tell me the truth about the gods. And 2, you help me with my bounty hunting.
My journey may be long. It may even be never-ending.
Well, I have a lot of spare time on my hands anyway. I could use something fun to do. Plus, I've been looking for a bounty hunting partner.
And just like that, we went from enemies to companions. It's kind of embarrassing remembering how I acted back then. It was so ignorant, so cocky. As we traveled together, inching closer and closer to finding Aurelia Cabela, we found that we got along well, more so than anyone else I've ever met, despite our different personalities. He was both kind and funny, self-sacrificing and good-natured. Before I realized it, we were already inseparable, or that's what I thought.
Ilran?
Yeah, of course. If that's what you want, then I'll help you achieve that.
7 years we've been together. To think that could be taken away so suddenly. Faced with the uncomfortable future, Ilran had one thing on his mind. One thing he strained to bury, but kept resurfacing. Ilran loves him.
I'm telling you, he could sleep through anything.
Leos didn't respond from his room either.
Well, yeah, but that's normal for him. Aren't you worried about Rain?
Yeah.
Luckily, I got this.
How did you manage to get a key?
Aaron gave me the spares when I booked the rooms.
My eyes fluttered open to the sound of the door being opened and footsteps approaching.
Huh? Sign? Fawn?
Oh my, oh my. What do we have here?
What?
You two just couldn't keep your hands off each other, could you?
What? I turned to where they were staring beside me to see Leo's fast asleep at my side, eyes still shut tight.
It really was to be expected. What's more erotic than an assassin after your life, after all?
Wait, this isn't what it looks like.
Our Rain really has grown up so fast. He even recognizes what it looks like now. Oh, brings a tear to my eye.
Oh, I needed this.
What's with all the noise? Go away.
Oh, Leos! Your maid is here to serve you breakfast.
What? I don't have a...
His eyes finally opened and he said, bolt upright, frowning in Sign's direction before glancing to side at me.
Really, he was just keeping watch.
Sure.
Right.
Now, if you two are finally awake, come meet us outside already.
I'll go on ahead.
Fawn turned to leave, Sign skipping along behind him a moment later.
Sorry.
What for? They're the ones that barged in. Let them think whatever they want.
He straightened out his clothes and left the room ahead of me, leaving me sitting alone in my bed. The spot he'd been lying only moments ago before he still felt warm under my palm. For some reason, I felt myself gripping at the sheets alone. No, they were waiting for me outside. There was no point moping in here. Jumping out of bed, I straightened my clothes and headed toward the door.
Man, I can't believe Rain had Fawn and I here. And he still chose you.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Two guys ready to throw themselves at his feet whenever he wanted, and the uninterested one gets him. Boo.
I seriously have no clue what you're buzzing around me for.
Isn't it obvious?
Obviously not.
You obviously have a thing for each other.
A thing? What thing?
Do I really have to spell it out to you? You guys were in bed together, right?
And?
Then surely you must have messed around a little.
As I left the building, I was faced with a bright red Leos flailing his arms around in anger, trying to scare Cyan, who just laughed in return.
What are you talking about? No, of course not.
Good morning, everyone.
I think I'm gonna stop it here. I feel like any more and brain will crack. I did as much as I could. But it is very hard to read that when like one eye is completely blurred. I am sorry I got most of those sentences wrong some of the time. But I'm gonna go. So yeah, thanks everyone for joining. I think it was fun. I don't know. It's like I was running on 2 moods, so I don't know. I will have to look back on that, but yeah, I will stream again on Thursday with Mumbles. I think we were playing Toxic Commando. Yeah, I think we're playing around like 10 a.m. MST, I think. Yeah, Toxic Commando. Yeah, and hopefully I won't be as sad while playing that game like I was today, but oh man, it is just a type. Anyway, I'm gonna go before them.
Something fictional, I'm breaking something beautiful. Afraid of something fictional, mystical, mythical, super fucking natural. In a self-abusing carnival, without a god or a know-it-all. In a self-abusing carnival, biblical, criminal, super fucking natural. God. So lock me up for goodness sake. I ain't never gonna be, and never gonna try to be. Lock me up for goodness sake and spare me, you hear me? Spare me from the corner, hear that shit. I love everyone equally, the discord in your symphony. I love everyone equally. Bigotry, misanthropy, blessed with thy iniquity. There's an inquisitive mobility, the final part of the trilogy. There's an inquisitive mobility, hopefully, drastically, blessed with thy iniquity. Blessed with thy iniquity.